Okay, so we've got Red Team online. What's up, Red Team? Welcome in. Welcome, Purple Team and Green Team.
At Botrix says Botrix has successfully joined the channel.
What up, guys? Welcome in. All right. Let's take my gloves off. We'll head up into the station. Put my glasses on. Welcome in, chat. Welcome. So I'm here at this is the line 3 we're going to jump on today and check out line 3. The line 3's been open for a few months now, but I've never had the chance to actually ride on it. So I thought today, got some free time, we'll come and jump on this train line. I think there's like 8 or 9 stations. I'm not sure how long it's going to take. We'll get off at the other end. We'll go down and have a look around the streets and go get some food and stuff like that, check out the vibes, talk to some of the locals or something like that, go get some mishwe or whatever, pretty much just chillax. Oh shit, there's a park. First time I've seen that park across the road. Let me just get across the road here. And then we'll go have a look. So today we're just gonna look at jumping on the train, which is here. This is the train station. Yo, what's up, Prowl? How you doing, bro? Good to see you, man. This is a park. I think this is a park. I've never been to this park before. There's a few people down here at this park, and they got stuff selling here, food and all sorts of different stuff. Mishwe, yeah. So what I was saying is, this is a new train station, and they've built like, oh damn. There's a few. Xin chào, how are you? Oh my goodness me, chat. Oh my. So this is Kaohsiung Station. This is where we're at. And it's a new Western line in Hanoi, line 3. So I hope they have a map upstairs where it can show you. They're pretty much building like what Thailand's got, the BTS. Thailand's got the BTS across Bangkok. BTS. Pretty much similar system what they're going to be building here. They've already built one line. This is the second line, line 3. It's still not finished, this line. So this line will go to the main train station in Hanoi. At the moment, it's not going to the main train station. It actually starts at this station here. So this is above, and what happens is the next station, the next 3 stations are going to be underground. So those have been built now. And the last station will be the Hanoi station, which is going to be the hub or the junction point for all of the lines to basically meet at. And so I thought, well, we've got some spare time today. We can come and check out the station, jump on the train, and head to the west side of Hanoi for a bit of a look. Go get some food. Maybe some mishwe, as what Prowl mentioned. He heard me say that when he came in. This guy. Did you see those chickers? University students. Woo! I parked my motorbike over here, by the way. So the motorbike you can park down here, and the motorbike is about 10,000 Vietnam dong. I think it's a little bit expensive, but the lady in the blue over there, she is the one who gives you a ticket. You park your motorbike, she gives you a ticket, and then when you come back from your train ride, you give her the ticket and you pay for it. So it's only 10,000 dong, which is about, I think, 70 cents New Zealand, 30 or 40 cents US. And there's another park here with all these umbrellas, and you can see all the stars and the sickle and hammer, the communism, socialism thing, but all of these are to celebrate the Tet New Year, the Vietnam Tet New Year, which is happening in another couple of weeks' time. Anyway, we're going to the station. We need to look at how to buy a ticket. Where do we go to buy the ticket? Oh, there's a train station thing here. Okay, so this is where we are here. So I guess we're going to go all the way out west. This is where we are. Oh no, what are these? Oh, those are buses. Those are buses. That's my bus. That's the orange bus that I take to Hanoi, Noi Bai Airport, bus 90. Let's go get a ticket. I've got to tell the lady where I'm going so she knows. Expert lurker, what's up, bro? Hang on, chat. I need to give the lady my ticket. I've got to show her on the map where I want to go. The station. What do they call it? Non-station. That's it. Where do you get the tickets from? You don't buy tickets here? Hello. I go to non-station, last station. Oh, okay. Yeah, 15. Two ways, come back. How much? Bao nhiêu? One way. And then buy ticket here, come back. This is it here, chat. So we're here in Khao Sai. Thank you. So we're here in Khao Sai. This station here. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 stations. So we're going to be going to this station here. These are just one-way fares, so you can see they're 15,000 Vietnam dong for one way. So yeah, those are them there. I think they have an app there too, or you can use. I think you can use different apps to actually get tickets. So it's basically $1, $1 New Zealand dollar to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't know if I think that's cheaper than using the BTS in Bangkok. I got a feeling that's cheaper than using the BTS in Bangkok, chat. Hey Gia, how are you, man? A highway robbery, this guy. So yeah, we're just here catching the train. So I guess this is my ticket, one-way ticket. Look at it, chat. Look, it's just a little QR code. What the fuck? It's a sticker. It's like a QR code sticker. Okay, let me put the sticker on my. Should I put it on my forehead? The sticker. So it's like the mark of the beast. I'll put it on the back of my hand, chat, like that. It's on the back of my hand, that way. It's on the back of my hand that way. I go like that. Because we're gonna be using the system. Looks like they're having trouble scanning. Okay. What about this one? Let's see if we can use this one. Is it here? Let's see if it works. Yes, I'm through. Yeah. Okay, so which way? To Hanoi. To Non. So it's up this way. So we're going to Non, chat. How you doing, Ahagia? Good to see you. So yeah, we're here. And we're 1, 2. So it's basically 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7, 8, including this one. It's a new station, new line in Hanoi. So basically they've created already one line. We've already been on that train. Oh, hurry up. Wait. Hey, this is the train, chat. This is the train. I'll walk down, see if I can walk right down the other end. Yeah. So basically, chat, they're building a metro system above the ground and under the ground in Hanoi City. So they want it to be like the cities we've been to in China. They want it so it looks like Bangkok with the BTS and the metro there. Very similar. Yeah, pretty cool. Where's all their cameras? Can you see cameras? Chad, I don't think they have cameras on here. Oh, yeah, there's one camera up there. I can see the cameras. And they've got screens. Yeah, it's pretty cool. So at the moment, the line 3 is this line that we're on now. And this is the first station, right? And we're going to be heading that way, chat. We're going to be heading that way. We won't be able to go that way until later in the year because they're building the stations underground. And that's going to lead to Hanoi railway station. That's the main junction point. At the moment, this isn't the end. Anyway, let's look at the track. Oh yeah, kind of new. It's kind of new here, chat. This stuff. This is the train guy, the driver. He's got a cool little spot. I don't really like sitting up the front of the train because if the train has a crash, the first carriage is the one that's going to be affected the most. I like sitting kind of in the middle of a long train. You know what I mean, chat? That's just my own kind of like my safety tip. So what happens if there's a head-on crash and you're in the front carriage? Do you think you'll survive? I highly doubt it. Yeah, so this is it. Our first ride on line 3. Yay! I'm hoping to try and ride all the lines before this thing is functional. So when I'm like 60, 70 years old, I can go to my kid. Yes, I rode that train when it first started back in the day. I can say that I took the first rides How is it smelling? There's not really a smell here, bro. There's not really a smell here, dude. So Giga Chad, what's Giga Chad? A highway robbery. Like a warm VHS tape out of the VCR. Oh, they shut the doors. We're on our way, Chad. See you, lady. Yay! Let's go for a ride on the Hanoi train. Line number 3. Yay!
Next station, Chula destination.
That's the route I always take when I go home. That's the disgusting canal that smells like pollution. So it's good to have a look at. Oh, they're building on that roof back there. It's good to actually have a look at how they're building the city from above as well, chat. That's why I like riding the trains in Bangkok, Thailand, because you get to see stuff you wouldn't normally see because you're always on the same roads. So seeing the city from a different perspective is really cool. You know what I mean? Anyway, I hope you guys are well. Hope you guys have been behaving. Yeah, bro. Of course. Okay, we're at the next station, which is called Chua Ha Station. Oh, I think the driver, he was a bit too heavy-footed there on the brake. I'll give him a 6 out of 10 because he was a bit too heavy-footed there when he stopped. You know what I mean? Hello, lady. Welcome in. Welcome into the train, lady. Let's see more of the sights, chat. More of the views. More of the Hanoi views. Actually, I need to take a photo, chat. I've got to take a photo. Because we can look out across the place. There's a few people here.
Station.
Out of all the seats, she takes that one. Exactly, she took that one. Opposite me. She must have taken it to bless me, bro. She must have taken it to bless me. Look at this train station. I'm just taking in all what I can of this new train. I see it now and again, but I've never been on it on this line. I've been on the other line. There's only 2 lines active. There's this line, line 3, and the other one is 6A, I think, or 3A. Hey, there's a stage there. Look, there's a lady singing. What's going on there? Yep, this is that road. I usually take that busy road. We're heading west of Hanoi, chat. I'm hoping that we can, at the last station, we can get off, go and look for some food, a restaurant, I wouldn't mind trying some bunka, which is the fish noodle soup. Maybe some mishui, meet some locals, find a little area where I can throw the drone up as well. I bought the drone for you guys to have a look at the views, because I want to test the drone again before we go to China next weekend. How many people live here? Yeah, probably about that. Nah, it won't be that much, bro. So Hanoi's expanded. I think in the central cities about 9 million. On the outskirts, I think combined it'll probably be about 15 million, bro. So yeah, so you can see this from the city above. A lot of old buildings here. These buildings have been here for well over 50, 60 years, chat. So this station is called Le Doctor. Le Doctor. Le Doctor. Le Doctor.
Xin quý khách lưu ý khoảng cách. Please mind the gap. Cửa đang đóng. Doors closing.
I prefer standing up because I can see. Laminated. Oh, this is all laminated. The windows, chat. It's got laminated. So even the windows are laminated. Keep hands out of the doors. Can't put your fingers in here like that, chat.
Next station.
Oh, look, there's a pond. Look.
Destination.
I've never seen that before. See, you get to see things, chat, you'd never see from above because you're always on the road passing by. And look at all those. I've never seen all those apartment buildings. Oh, wow. Look, there's another park. See, that's what I mean. That's why I like to stand up and actually have a look outside, because we're going to go on the other side when we come back. So we'll see the other side. I've driven out this way, but I haven't actually been in any of these side streets and stuff. There's a lot of side streets. I think we got like 4 more stops. Oh, there's a cell phone shop. Like Elon Musk's face. What do you mean, like Elon Musk's face? Oh, there's a mall over there. Yeah, a lot of shops here, chat. So we're moving into an area where there's lots and lots of shops.
Cầu Diễn. Cửa sẽ mở phía bên phải. Station. Cao Điền.
The station is called Cô Dien. Cô Dien. That's the name of the station. One security guy over here, and he's got his seat. He's got a seat, his water, and his megaphone. Cô Dien. A lot of young people use this. University students. It's kind of like, reminds me of the BTS in Bangkok. But instead this is Hanoi. Ooh, look at that yucky canal. Ooh, it's black. It's black. Ooh. I can just smell the pollution from that place. Okay, let me see if I can find a bunka place along the way so we can walk back this way. What? Those restaurants are closed. Elon Musk. What do you know about Elon Musk, dude? Welcome in chat. So we're basically just taking line 3. This is the latest, newest line on the Hanoi Metro. They've already made one line, which is line, is it 3B or 6B? We've been on that one with my cousin a couple of years ago. This one, they created it last year. It's partially finished. So there's 3 more stations on this line to go. Phu Dien, the name of this station. Phu Dien. So they've got English trains and English announcer. So they start with the Vietnamese, identification of the station, and then there's an English version. So it's good. It's exactly like Bangkok, where you've got the Thai station in Thai language, then it's got English. Petrol station, that looks like a government department. That looks like a school. That looks like a brothel. Nah, just joking. This guy. That looks like a restaurant. What? Oh, there's Bunka. There's a Bunka place, but it's closed. Well, the door's slightly open. There's another Bunka place right there. Yes, we can go to that place. Bunka Thai. Okay, I've seen it. I see ya. But the only problem is this the last station? I don't want to walk too far. You know what I'm saying, chat? I'm saying, dog. Oh no, it's way too far. We're like a couple of stations away. There'll be more bunka places, but I miss my bunka, my fish noodle soup. In Kazakh, it is illegal for more than 5 women to be in the same place except for in a brothel. Or what? Min Kai is the name of the station. Min Kai. Ni hao. Oh, xin chào. I said ni hao, chat, which is Chinese for hello. to the security. I've got China on my mind. So we're going further and further into the outskirts. That's a little, what's that? A building? Looks like the foundations of a building. So you guys are seeing this the first time. I'm seeing this the first time because I'm usually on my motorbike on ground level, not on above the road level. So I'm seeing this for the first time too. I think this is the last station, chat. I think we might be on the last station. Kowloon. Oh, Kowloon. Yeah, I think they might have increased the laws there, in Kowloon. In Hong Kong. Hong Kong. This is the last station. Let's get off and have a look around, chat. This is our last station.
Please check your belongings before leaving the train. Thank you for using Hanoi Metro Line 3.
Thank you. Did you hear that in English? It says thank you for using Hanoi Metro Line 3. This is it, chat. Let me take a photo. I'm gonna take a photo of this train. I've got to take one. Oh no. There you go. I'm taking photos of it. Let's go down there. let's go down there and check it out. Welcome in, chat. Welcome in. We were just on the new line 3. First time on the line. First time on the line 3. And the thing is, they don't give you a card when you buy, chat, or a coin. They give you a sticker. They give you a sticker, a QR code that I put on my hand, and then you can scan on and off with it. Try this one. It's a bit, I don't know if it's working properly. My one works. There you go. My one had no trouble. My one worked well. So this is one side of the road. Not many shops on this side, and there's a bit of a road there. There's shops down this side. Let me take a photo, chat. Now, these photos will be in the Discord, so if you go to the Discord and you go to toilets are up there, cool. And if you go to the I think it's social media uploads, you'll see all the photos I take on the stream. So as soon as I take the photo, it uploads straight to the Discord, so you guys can see all of the photos and stuff like that. Shops down there. I'm just thinking. I need to thing my pants, chat. I'm losing weight, so my pants is a bit loose. Hold up. Been training, so I've been losing weight. My pants are starting to fall down. The other thing too is, I think it's a university, chat. School of Languages and Tourism, so there'll be a lot of university students, a lot of hot chickens around this area. See, all the university students, all the young girls, chat. Kowloon, Kowloon, Hong Kong. Yeah, I've been to Hong Kong a few times. Cool city. When I went though, I went like about 10, 12 years ago, and then they had a lot of the neon lights and stuff. A lot of the neon lights in there were up on the above the a lot of the neon lights in that were above the shops in that, but now they've taken a lot of those neon lights in that away, dude, unfortunately. Hey, there's one foreigner guy. I just want to see if they've got a bunka place down here, chat. This is the station, non-terminal, so it didn't take long. I think that took like, 15, 20 minutes or something. There's a lady here that can make banh mi, but worst case, if we can't find a bunka, we can come here and get some banh mi. But I just want to see what shops they have down here. And you'll notice, chat, out this way here, stuff will be a lot cheaper. Like I can see that the banh mi is kind of like a lot cheaper. About probably normally for like vegetarian egg type banh mi, it'll be about 20,000. I can see here the banh mi is like 15,000, so it's like a lot cheaper, quite a lot cheaper, because we're out in the outskirts where the locals stay. We're kind of moving more and more. Xin chào. We're moving more and more away from the central city area. This lady, she's got like juices, but no one's got avocado. Avocado's out of season. If I see an avocado place that's got avocado, I'll get one. But no one's got avocado, unfortunately, which is kind of sad. You know what I mean? Bundo meat. This is pretty good, chat. This is made up of meat with tofu, vegetables. Okay, so there's nothing down here, chat. What we can do is walk back the other way. We'll walk back the other way and explore a little bit around this area. Welcome, welcome. I saw a couple of shops underneath the market. Oh, look, she's got the fire going here, chat. So this area out here, chat, this area out here is called Pak Tu Liam. Pak Tu Liam. This is the area we're in. That was a loud truck. That was a loud beep, 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 beep. Anyway, welcome in chat. Welcome red team, green team, and purple team. We're multi-streaming soon. I'm going to be looking at streaming on, what should we call it? Black team, TikTok. So we'll be streaming on 4 platforms soon. Multi-streaming. Leveling up a little, leveling up a little. Go this way. Yeah, I think this is a university over here, chat. So a lot of university students are here. Banh mi. So you can see all the different spots. Oh, look, there's a bunka place. Let's see if they have bunka. I'm gonna get my bunka. Hello, how are you?
Where are you from?
Anh chào em.
Where are you from? Anh đến từ đâu?
Can you guess where I'm from? Where? New Zealand, yeah. You are student?
Belabox.
You student?
Hello.
Hello.
Cạnh Australia.
No, New Zealand, no Australia. Near too. Yeah.
New Zealand, Australia.
Yeah. You thuốc lào?
Thuốc lào. Thuốc lào đâu bà? Thuốc lào đâu? No smoking.
No smoking.
Yeah.
No thuốc lào.
Thuốc lào.
Thuốc lào. No smoking.
Vlog.
Yeah. No thuốc lá. Look
Yes,
there,
yes, yes.
thuốc lá. They got the bong, chat. They got the bong.
Thuốc lào đây.
Boys, stay out.
Smoking.
Oh, no smoking, no smoking. No problem, no problem. Okay, good to meet you. Bye. See you later. These guys. See, chat, those are the interactions. Those are cool interactions. I think this area, because this is a university, it's a school of languages and tourism. So there'll be a lot of students around this area. Those guys are students. They probably can't speak English that well. Anyway, we just come for a little bit of a walk around chat. We just took the train up here, the non-terminal train. And now we're just having a look around at some food. Food. Yummy, yummy food. All the meats, chat. If you guys want meats, you come here and you get your meats. Flies and everything. Nice. Looks nice, chat. I wish I was a meat eater. You guys are lucky, chat. Has he got avocado? Let me see. Let me see if he's got avocado. Xin chào. Quabo. You have?
Yes. Một và
Ah,
một liver. Okay.
one. Mut. Bunka. Where bunka?
Chỗ
Bunka.
ngồi ạ? Chỗ ngồi ở đây, ngồi đây ạ. Ngồi đây.
Bunka? You have bunka?
4.000 đấy.
Fish noodle soup. Bunka? I want to eat fish noodle soup. Do you know a place around here? No.
Không có. Gần đây không có.
Okay. You don't have avocado? You have purple?
Có bơ, có.
Okay, yeah. He's got it. Small one though. Sit down. Sit down. Sit down. Yeah, it's kind of like a bubble tea. Now that one there he's making is, I think it's blueberry tea, but the one he's making for me is, let me put you down here, chat, first. Let me put you on my chesticles. Put you on my chesticles. Hey, bro. Welcome. We just took a train ride on the new Line 3, and we're just eating stuff along the way, mixing and mingle with locals. We just interacted with some students that were smoking. I said, no smoking. So they finished smoking. I've got to sit down on these plastic chairs, chat. You know, the plastic chairs, the Vietnam plastic chairs. Yeah, he's making me avocado smoothie. There, you guys can see all the customers while you guys can see me in the background. Isn't that cool? How you doing, Rye? What's up, bro? Yeah, so he was making some different smoothies. So he's putting in condensed milk, a bit of coconut juice. I think he mixes it a little bit with ice. This is their little business chat. This is how these guys make money.
X-Ray says good. Just chilling.
Chillaxing? This chillaxing guy? Not the chillaxing of this guy. Good to see you chillaxing. Don't forget, chat, check out our new mix. Our new mix, it is our classic 70s and 80s, playlist number 2. I've uploaded it last week. I think it's got like 5,000 views so far. And all you got to do is just play it. So even if you're having a barbecue, if you're in the toilet, if you're eating dinner, if you're dancing with your girlfriend, if you're in bed making love, you can play my mix and it'll do its job. You know what I'm saying? Play my mix, it'll do its job. For free. This guy. Anyway, we went on the train and you pay, it was like $15,000, which is like $1 New Zealand dollar, about probably 60 US cents. And you go 8 stations and they don't give you a card or a coin. They give you a sticker. This is the sticker. They give you a sticker. So you use the sticker to basically tag in and tag off. And I'm thinking, what happens if you lose your sticker or your sticker flies away? I think the best thing you gotta do is take a photo of it, right? Just take a photo of your sticker, then at least you got a copy of it.
X-Ray says playing with mix while on the go.
Come on. 20k, so just over $1 for the avocado smoothie. Not too bad, not too bad. This is it here, chat. Avocado smoothie, as you can see. Nicety, nicety, nice. Oh, not bad. I'll give him a good 8.5 out of 10. I think a little bit more milk would have done the job. But it's not bad.
Ahegao Lover 7 says this X-Try guy.
Ahegao Lover. I'm feeling a lot better, chat, since coming back from Bangkok. I'm a lot better. I've healed up now, you know. That sore throat and cold, man, that really knocked me a bit. But, you know, I remedied it quickly with vitamin C, tablets, lozenges, quick recovery, good immune system. I think that means you got a good immune system. Cheers, chat, cheers, cheers. Any banh mi's around here? No banh mi's around here. Didn't we see a banh mi over there?
Fry says avocado nice.
This is quite cool how they've done it. So they've got like carts, like the cart you see here. They're all set up around the train station, so people can come off. Like people in the central city take the train. You come off, and then you can come down and grab your dinner or a snack or street food. I mean, this is only $1 New Zealand dollar, Jack, for avocado. Avocados are not in season too, by the way, so I'm happy to have an avocado. Yeah, avocado, really nice. So that's the train station you can see up there. The train just pulled in. Well, one of the trains just pulled in, and I think it's gone now. I think it goes down, then it turns around and comes back again. So this is line number 3. We've done the other line. I think it was line 2A or 2B. So we've done that. I did that one with my cousin 2 years ago. This one is partially finished. So they started running this line, even though it's partially finished, I think towards the end of last year. And this is line number 3. And I think they're looking at doing like 15 lines altogether. So it's going to be over a period of 10 to 20 years. So this place will... sorry, Jack. So this place will be similar to Bangkok. So with all the BTS above the ground and the metro underground. China's already got the infrastructure for their main cities already set up. They did it a long time ago, man. They're way ahead of the game. But Vietnam is if you can still hear me, Vietnam is a, what do you call it? Developing country. So they've got a lot of potential. And I think now with the advantageousness of AI, I think Vietnam will probably be able to excel over China. Somehow. You know what I mean? We've done some interaction over there with some local boys. I think they're school kids. Some of the local school kids. This guy's got ice. Putting his ice in his box. You guys see, chat? He's putting his ice in his box. What's your name?
Ming.
Ming. Bao bao nhiêu thôi?
27.
Ah. He's about 28, 27, 28. He's about 27, 28. I just asked him how old he was.
Anh có gì vậy? Dạ. Cái túi cho không ạ? Hãy đợi lúc.
Chat, I think we might have to grab a banh mi if we can't find our boom car. I think we can walk down a bit. I'm just looking at how he's making his drinks. So he has flavors. He's got the flavors, and then he's got the, see that what he's pouring there? That's condensed milk. So he puts the condensed milk in. The condensed milk adds a bit of sweetness to the. It's like evaporated milk in New Zealand. We use evaporated milk. Same thing. Condensed milk adds a bit of sweetness to it. actually add condensed milk in the coffees in Vietnam as well. This part of Hanoi is kind of like run down as well, chat. So the socio-economic grouping here is quite low. So that's why you'll see some of the streets are not really well maintained. And the people here are not as what's the word? The people here are not as luxurious living as others. But what little they do have, they appreciate. We'll go for a walk down and we can see more, but you'll understand when you see like the housing and the way that the care of the footpaths and the roading and stuff like that. This guy drinking, we're drinking avocado. I was just chatting to some guys over there and they look like students. They look like probably 18, 19. I just saw a rat. And I said to them, Tukulao. Tukulao is the bong with the tobacco, the Vietnam tobacco, 100% tobacco. It's that shit, bro. I'm telling you, if you guys have the tobacco here with the bong, they call it Tukulao, it's gonna fuck you up. Seriously, that shit fucks you up, man. I've taken it with their family. I stopped at their family that lives near me, and they invited me for dinner, and then I bought some tofu, and because the daughter speaks really good English. Anyway, he had the tuklao, and he was smoking that shit like he was smoking a cigarette. But when I took that shit, man, I was nearly unconscious. It's like, fucking hell. It's not like weed or anything like that, Chad. It's just that the tobacco they use is very, very high and strong, really strong. So he's cutting tomato. Looks like he's cutting watermelon. Looks like he's making a watermelon kind of a juice. Some type of watermelon juice. When we walk, I might cover my mouth in that, just because it's getting a little bit smoggy. It's getting a little bit smoggy. We're nearly finished, We're nearly finished our avocado. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. He dropped it, Chad, he dropped it. Looks like it's not broken.
X-Ray says you have not ride on the train line yet.
Yeah, we just did. We drove from, we jumped on the train. I parked up the motorbike, we jumped on the train, and we rode on this line number 3. It was probably like 20 minutes, half an hour, not that long. It's only 8 stations, but it's the second metro line here in Hanoi. So they're going to be building like 10 to 15 different lines. They're building one line from Noi Bai Airport, where the airport you came in, to the old quarter. So they're building that line. They said it'll be probably built by another 5 to 10 years, something like that.
X-Ray says, damn, why do I always miss out the best part?
Well, we're going to ride back on the line later on. I just want to go get some food, have a little look around, maybe even get some mishui or something like that, you know what I mean? Check out some of the locals. Bit of a chill. And if I can find a spot, like a park, to throw up the drone, I just want to test the drone one more time before we head to China. So I want to do some droning in Changsha and in Zhangjiajie, the places we're going to be next week. Next week, in about 7-8 days time, chat will be in China. China for a couple of weeks, and then back to New Zealand for about a month and a bit. And then if things work out, because I'm monitoring the global events happening as well, then we'll head back here to Asia, head back to China for another 2 weeks. Probably pop in and see Z, our friend Z down in Kunming in China. And then we'll head over to Bangkok for the Songkran Water Festival. We may even head over to Pattaya for a couple of days as well for the Songkran. And then from there, I was thinking of doing another trip, but I won't tell you guys about that yet until I plan it. But I'm hoping to maybe head a little bit west, but it all depends on the global situation. You know, things are getting heated now with like America, Iran, Israel, China, everything's getting heated, so I don't want to make plans and book shit and then all of a sudden, oh, you can't fly to that place now because like there's a war going on or the economy is collapsed in that country, you can't go. It's like, what the hell? So I got to be careful how I plan things for the next few months. You know what I'm saying? But definitely on the cards is China next week, and then after that New Zealand, and then after that I'll see our timing and the global events that are happening. I don't want to get caught out, you know what I mean? China number one. Yeah, well the thing is that New Zealanders, we get like a free visas, bro. We get free visas till the end of the year. So I'm trying to go to China as many times as I can. Last year, I think we visited eight different cities last year. The year before that, I think we visited about 5 or 6. So we've visited over nearly, including Taiwan, Hong Kong, Shenzhen. I think I've visited probably nearly 16 to 18 cities in China so far. So yeah, I want to try and see as much as I can while we still can, you know what I'm saying? And then you've got this other thing happening with the Nipah virus. You've got the Nipah virus drama happening, so you know it's all go, man. Like, I think Singapore, you guys are like doing border checks in Singapore, right? Bangladesh, India, Singapore, Malaysia, Thailand, Vietnam as well, but not as stringent as these other countries. But sometimes I just think, fuck it, just go hard, just travel, who cares, man? But you know, then I'm thinking, well, if you get stuck in a country, man, you're fucked. Hang on, Chow, I just got to clear my nostrils. That's our deep heat, our Vicks formula from Bangkok. Very good stuff, chat. All right, let's look around for some food, eh? Whoops. come on. Right. We're off, chat. She's making banh mi, chat. Maybe we can come here later. But I want to check out other food and stuff down here. Bang chang. So this lady's making banh mi and fruits. I'm after bunka, chat. That's what I want. I want the bunka place. Skewers. Let's go for a walk down here. What up, guys? Welcome into the stream. Yeah, we saw, we came from the central city on the train to this train station. There you can see there. To that train station. And now we're just walking around. We might actually walk up to the next train station, which is just up the way. We might just walk up to the next train station just up the way. This guy. And you'll notice here, chat, that a lot of the Vietnamese, they stare quite a lot. You saw that old guy. That old guy was just staring, especially if you're a foreigner. What is this? It's another school, secondary school of public transport. Secondary school, public transport school. What's this lady doing? Key cutting. Oh, I think she cuts keys, or he cuts keys, chat. That guy cuts keys. Maybe they do check for the hidden nuts. The hidden, what is it called? The kalawak, the bua kalawak. The hidden bua kalawak. Not the hidden bua kalawak of this guy. Tuk lao. This guy having the tuk lao, see that? And you'll notice, Chad, a lot of the men, they lie around, they sit around. You see more guys sitting around and lying around here in Vietnam, like these guys on their motorbikes. It's just like I don't know, it's a Vietnam cultural thing or not. It's a computer shop with their speaker, 1970s speaker. Mi Shui, look. Yeah, that school established since 1965 when Singapore gained independence. Really? Look, this is the smallest Mi Shui I've seen. Look how small it is. It's a small Mi Shui. I can't fit in those chairs. My ass is too big. All right, let's go look for a bunka place. We can walk down to the next station or two stations. I don't mind walking, chat. It's good exercise, you know what I'm saying? Seoul. This is Korean food. This guy's got Korean food here. Hey, little kid. Xin chào. Buncha, bunga. No bunka. I don't think these guys will be kicking off until dinner time, chat. Usually they hang out till dinner. We might strike a bunka restaurant down here somewhere that might already be open. Bunbo. Bunbo is beef. Photoshop place. Da, 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 da. Oh, I should have bought my old phone that I'm getting rid of here. Wow, look at the wire. Heaps of wire. Electronic shop, computer shop, LED lighting shop. Oh, they must make LED signage. Here, chat. LED signage. I gotta put my mask on, chat. The pollution's starting to kick up a bit. What in the world is going on here? Recycling, chat. I think they're recycling. All of this stuff is for the Tet New Year. The Tet New Year, which is upon Vietnam in another couple of weeks. We won't be here for the Tet New Year. It actually gets kind of boring here for Tet because all the families kind of like go home. They go back to their villages and stuff, wherever they are. These kids, hopefully they don't whack me. Hello. What's your name? Xin chào. Those girls are hiding from you guys, chat. Another computer shop. This guy's spray painting his fence. Vietnam style, chat. You use the whole footpath for your business, not part of it. The whole footpath. You spray onto the tree, Vietnam style. Everywhere gets painted black. Outside is your workshop. Hello? I don't want to walk around here, otherwise the spray will come on me. I might have to walk around this way. You gotta be careful, that shit can come on you. Vietnam style, man, no health and safety here, bro. Hell no. We never do health and safety here. In New Zealand, we have a thing called occupational safe and health. And it's like a department and a set of laws governing how practices happen around the city for safety, like even using scaffolding and stuff like that. But here there is no safety and health thing. It's whatever comes is whatever comes. Whatever happens is whatever happens. These guys are getting ready for Tet. You can see all the Tet decorations and stuff like that. I actually can't wait to head back to China chat and try all the Chinese food. I miss the Chinese food. I actually made yesterday. I made my favorite egg, tomato, noodle soup with the veggies as well. So I made that yesterday. That's a Chinese. That's a Chinese meal. My favorite, actually. So I kind of got that sus now. We'll walk a bit further. I don't know how far their next station is. The next station might be a fair bit. Oh, I can see it. It's just probably another 400 or 500 meters. Anyway, I hope you guys are well, chat. You just reached level 11. Level 11? Level 11? Not the level 11 of this guy. See this here, chat? See where it's got Ngangi? Nhanghnghi, Ngangi Formua. Ngangi is a place where if you're like a young couple and you're staying with your parents, you come to a place like this for like 3 or 4 hours and you get your action on, you get your boom boom on. So anywhere you see this sign, Ngangi, it's a place where you can come and have some quick boom boom. Because a lot of the young ones, they stay home with their parents to save money. You know what I mean? And so they'll come to places like this to get their boom boom action on. And they call it like a guest house, like a all-round season guest house. But it's actually a boom boom place, mainly for young couples. And what's really weird is that they make it so that the ones who are doing the boom boom are the young ones, but the ones hosting are actually families, chat. And they've got like spare rooms, so they turn their spare rooms into boom boom places. I know it kind of like is weird, you know, like kind of weird, but that's how it is here. That's a cafe, coffee shop. So they're getting ready all the kumquats, all the apricot and peach blossom trees, and then they'll have the boy, which are the pomelo trees. So they believe like the orange the orange kumquats give good luck for the new year. So the Vietnamese New Year starts, I think, around February 13 and goes to like February 18 or something like that. February 13 or February 18 or something like that. Family here. People just chilling. More people chilling, chat. See all of these trees here, chat? All of these are all kumquat trees. So for the new year, a lot of the Vietnamese will buy them, put them in their houses, and they believe it'll bring them good luck for the new year. It'll bring them abundance, it'll bring them wealth, good luck, new relationships, new boyfriends, new girlfriends. This area kind of is like the slum area, chat, of Hanoi. This area and the south area. And I think that's why they built the trains for the south first. The metro's the south, because that's one kind of slummy, low socioeconomic area, and the west side as well. Because a lot of the locals are poor. A lot of the locals are poor. You know what I mean? There's all those kumquat trees. Car wash. Bring your car for a car wash. But you get a lot of guys just sitting around, chat. This is the culture here. All the wives are at work and all the guys are sitting around drinking, chatting, that kind of thing. This right guy. Anyway, welcome in, guys. Welcome in. I did see a Bunka restaurant a couple of stations back. We might walk down to that station, and then we'll head back onto one of the into one of the stations. We'll head back into one of the stations, and then we'll head back to our motorbike. And I might go in and check out the old quarter. Chat, dog. This is dog, chat. This is what dog looks like. This is what dog looks like, chat. So you've seen it there on stream. Cooking dog, man. I don't want to do too close up because it might be TOS. Dog. They cook dog back there. You didn't see the dog? Oh, you'll have to go back and see it. They eat dog here, bro. They eat dog. They eat rat, snake. What else? and insects and stuff. Insects, rat, snake, dog. I'm not sure about cat. I can't say. I haven't seen cat, but I have seen dog. We just saw one back there that was cooked. Come on, you must have heard about that. Hey, look, she's sitting on her shoes. She's got no chair. So she's sitting on her shoes.
Next Brian says, hey, let's go record it.
Come here and I'll shout you some dog. I'll shout you some dog, dude. If you want to eat dog, Vietnam. I've seen them cook the dog. I've actually seen them prepare the rat. It's kind of really dehumanizing, chat, the way they kill the rats here. Basically, they boil a big, massive pot, and then the water's boiling, then they throw the rats in there alive. The rats are screaming and everything, and then they pull the rats out and they rip the skin off the rats, the fur. The reason why they put them in boiling is so that the fur can come off. And then the lady, she guts all the rats, and then she then puts the rats on skewers, and then they charcoal barbecue the rats. They're quite expensive, actually, the rats. So, but they're usually the rats in the rice field, not the rats in the city. They're usually the rats in the rice field. So this is one station. This is called Minh Khai. I think I might walk to the next station. There's the train just leaving now. You can see the train leaving. I might walk to the next station, have a little bit more of a walk around. They eat snail. Yeah, they eat snail. Yep. Oh, you did see that dog earlier. All the shoes. Those shoes look dirty. Those look like dirty shoes. They're not even clean. All the dust goes on all their dirty shoes and clothes. Nice flowers. Nice flowers here, chat. Hey, lady, hey. Got to be careful where you're walking, because there's like a lot of cracks and a lot of broken stuff. I think we'll go back up on the train, maybe the next station. How far is the next station? The next station might be quite far. Should be fine. Probably another 20-minute walk. A lot of the students. Look at that dog. A dog like that is dangerous in Vietnam. It can become a meal. It can become a meal. An easy meal. Chat. Billiards. We should have a game of billiards, eh? We should message our mate Zach and say, hey, let's have a game of billiards. I'll kick his butt. Kick his ass. Cafe. A lot of these places are closed, chat. Why are they closed? Oh, look at all the pomelos, chat. Lots and lots of pomelos. Heaps of pomelos. Pomelos are a grapefruit, but the thing with these pomelos is they're a lot sweeter. These ones are so much sweeter.
X-Fry says you think the new train line will help ease traffic.
You think the new train line will help to ease traffic? Yeah. Yep, that's what it's supposed to do. But you know, people, takes a while for people to make a change. It's going to take a few years for people to adapt to the changes. You know what I mean? It'll take a while. But they're building about 10 to 15 different lines over a period of like 15, 20 years. So I'd say by 2050, they'll have everything finished. I'm sure that they'll have all of the lines all finished and all ready. You know what I mean? Yeah, we'll go to the next station and we'll jump up. If we can't get our bunker here, we'll go to the old quarter. See if I can find bunker in the old quarter. Actually, I might see if my bunker place is open near where I am. I don't really want to go to the old quarter because I know it's going to be kind of like closed off. They usually stop motorbikes driving into the old quarter. Chat, look at this. What is that? That looks like bread. Looks like bread. Someone's drying it out. I think someone's drying out their bread. Ooh, rats can eat that. It's closed. The bunker place is closed. Look. It's closed. Damn. We'll walk to the next station anyway, chat. Look, this place makes stair handles for your stairs. Look at this little kid gang. These kids in their gang. Hello. What up, kids? Car wash. Another car wash. Another car wash. That place is closed. A lot of these places don't open till dinner time, chat. Look at this dog, chat. Look how cute this dog is. So this road, I used to come to school, chat. I used to drive all the way out in the countryside. It's really far. I used to drive into the countryside that way. There's the train line that goes above the ground. Let me take a photo, chat. So all of these photos, there's a train. So I got a photo with the train going over. All of these photos are in the Discord. So they are instantly sent to the Discord, to the social media upload. So if you ever need to download any of the photos I take, chat, you can go directly to the Discord and you can grab them there. No problemo. No problemo. Or they say, no problem, no problem. Discord. Let me see. The Discord channel is... Shit, usually I have the Discord channel on my... Let me have a look where I've got it. Here. This is the school channel. Electric bikes, chat. Electric bikes. These are new. These are brand new bikes, chat. Brand new Honda Waves. But I think it's better to grab a... oh, these are Yamaha, sorry, Yamaha, not Honda, Yamaha. It's better to grab a electric bike nowadays because the laws that are coming in now is that by by July this year, the area I stay in, we're going to have electric bikes. No petrol bikes are allowed, which kind of sucks. Kind of sucks. Sporting shop, badminton and table tennis. Badminton and table tennis shop. She's cooking food. I wonder what she's cooking food for. Wonder what's in there. Looks like a community place. Gaming place. Wonder what kind. Oh, looks like online gaming, chat. Computer gaming. First person shooter gaming. All right, the next station, I can see it, not too far away. I think it'll be good we get back on the train so we can see some of the stuff at night. I mean, late before it gets dark. What the hell? This little kid, he was dancing. Bit of a long walk, chat. I think each station is like 1.5 Ks or something like that. I think each station is kind of like 1.5 Ks, chat. They've got bunker here. Maybe we can try the bunker, chat. Maybe we can try bunker here. Let's see. I actually want to sit in a place where I can look outside. Where's the lady? Where do you order? Oh, you order over here. Bunka, bunka. Bunka. Let's try the bunka. Chat, this was one of the places I saw on the train. So we'll see what it's like. We'll see what the bunka is like. Hold up. Food time. Yeah, right. Food time, dude. Thank you. The drone as well, chat. I bought the drone. Let me take a photo of the bunker, and then cool little shop. Just clean up around my area with my baby wipes, Jack. I bought my own baby wipes. Thank you. Come on. Take a photo of our food today. Then you guys can see what bunker looks like. This is the bunker here. just went across. Alright. What do you guys think, chat? Nice, eh? Nice bunker, right? Right? See me from behind. Dinner time. Well, not dinner, it's our snack chat. Might get a bungee later. You know what I mean? Clean your utensils, clean your spoons and everything. So here they have a technique of squeezing the lemon. So they squeeze the lemon to create the juice so that the pips don't so the limes and the lemons. Can you hear the train? The train's quite loud. The train's very loud. The train is very, very loud. Next thing you do is you chuck these in here. And you get the garlic. Add some garlic. Garlic soup, garlic into the soup, and then the chili, and a bit of chili in there. Grab a little bit of chili, and we mix it all up, chat. Mix it all up. And so this is fish noodle soup, bunka. Let's eat. Let's pray. Thank you, Divine, for giving us this great food to sustain our bodies, our avatar, and to be streaming for everyone the beautiful food here that we are about to eat in Hanoi, Vietnam. Very good. I need to charge the phone. I need to charge the phone. Not bad, Jack. Very nice. Baby wipes. Yeah, they eat quite healthy here. They eat really healthy here. So they fry the fish. The fish can be a sea fish or it can be like a freshwater bass. Just depends. plates. Really big plates. Yeah, and they got all the greenery, so all the greens. They give you all the lettuce. Chuck all the lettuce in. So good, chat. Very, very good. Better than the Maggi noodles. Better than Maggi noodles. I haven't eaten since yesterday. So good, chat. Very good. Very flavoursome. I think these are potatoes. Oh no, they're a turnip, a type of turnip. So in here is like a turnip. Oh yeah, so good, man. Very healthy food. That's why the Vietnamese are so beautiful. They eat healthy. Fortunately, New Zealand, Western countries are very, the food are very, what's the word? Processed. Food in New Zealand, Australia, America, England, Canada, mainly processed foods. Here the foods are really good. I've been to all those countries. I think the most processed country, the most processed food in a country would have to be America. Terrible. I've been to America, man, and like, my food is so processed. I even saw a video of a guy. He went to America and he got chocolates. No, he went to New Zealand, he bought chocolate and biscuits. He took them to America and he compared the ingredients. And the ingredients on the American packets were so much more unheard of chemicals. New Zealand actually was better. So good. Bunka. I hope I don't get an upset stomach. I'm going to mark this restaurant. When I drive by here, I can stop in here for a bunka. What's the name? Bunka Thai Bing. Bunka Thai Bing is the name of this place. Found it. That's the name of the restaurant. Bunka Thai Bing. bad, right? Probably cost about 30 Vietnam dong, $2. This is really hot, really spicy, very, very spicy. Look at all the chili. So much chili. Really, really spicy. Woo. Let me chuck some of the veggies in. I think it's turnip, you know turnip? Beautiful, chat, beautiful. Tasty. Yeah, it's spicy. It's spicy because I added this into it. This is turnip and chili. That's why it's spicy. I've got this one marked out. So I'll, when I come on my motorbike out this way, I'll stop in. These are the photos I took. Those are on Discord. I just took, these are from Discord. So the photos that I take go directly into Discord. Lots of vegetables, lots of noodles. And then we got the fish. Hey, I'm good, man. How you doing? How you doing, Jada? Yeah, I'm good. I'm just there. We just caught the train on the new line 3. We're just grabbing some bunka noodle soup, and then we'll head back on the train. I'll help you calm down. No problem. Anxiety, right? Oh yeah, no worries, man. Don't worry about it. The hardest thing I know going to school is what other people will think of you, what new students will think of you. And I know it's difficult. It's difficult to put it out of your mind. But you just don't worry about what other people think. If you can overcome what other people think and don't worry about what they think, you will progress a lot more. If you worry too much about what other people think of you, about people judging you, who cares? Don't worry about what they think of you. And in actual fact, it's not really your business or my business if people judge us. It's their business. Because people will judge you no matter what. Everyone judges everyone. But the thing is this, is that don't care, don't worry about it. Just move on. People don't know your story, people don't know your life journey. So it doesn't matter. It doesn't really matter. It only matters to you. You're the only one that matters. You know what I mean? So don't worry about what other people think. We're eating bunka soup chan, bunka noodle soup. Huh? I sometimes dislike crowded spaces, but gotta deal with it. Yeah. Sometimes you gotta go out of your comfort zone, you know. It's cool, don't worry about it. As I said, people will always judge. Family, friends, who cares? Let them judge. Don't let it affect you, that's all. Why? Because there's nothing you can do about people's minds and what people's minds are. You know what I mean? I wouldn't worry about it. soup's nice though. Nice soup. You know? You can see in the reflection the people. It's chili, very, very hot, spicy. Hope you guys are doing well, chat. I think we might start heading back to the train station. The train's just coming across. I can hear it. Oh, it's on the other side. That train's on the other side. We can't see it. You have been following the channel for 1 year, 4 months, 2 days, 23 hours, 21 minutes. Cool. Thank you. Yeah, you got to deal with those kind of things, you know. What's your question? Is it a good question? Yeah, we'll get back on the train soon. Get on the train. What do you personally think can be the most challenging part of your life when it comes to traveling? I mean, I can only talk about myself and give you my own personal insight about that question. So you basically say, what do you personally think can be the most challenging part of your life when it comes to traveling? I think the question, there's multiple parts to it, but I think as a traveler, I think the most challenging part has to do with time, and things like making deadlines for your flights, making deadlines for your transport, for your check-in. I mean, this is personally for me. That's primarily for traveling. I think making your deadlines and trying to stick to your itinerary. I pretty much run a basic itinerary so that I can have a plan to stick to, but sometimes that doesn't work. That doesn't work sometimes, you know what I mean? I would say I did think about another part, and that other part was safety. So, you know, sometimes you will go to countries that may not be safe. You know what I mean? So I think sometimes it can be challenging depending on the country you go to, if that country is safe to travel in. Is it safe to be in that bus? Is it safe to be on that plane? Is it safe to be in a country where crime is a normality. You know what I mean? I think, and trying to overcome the challenges to do with that. Now, if you're a solo traveler like me, there are some cons and some pros with that. The pros are that you're not responsible for traveling with anyone else, so you can stick to your own timetable. You can be flexible. You can have flexibility, and you can get things done without having to rely on anyone or anyone traveling with you. Now, the con to that is loneliness. Sometimes you might get lonely, and you think, wow, you need some kind of companionship, or you need someone to travel with, to see what you see, to experience what you experience. Just someone to be there in case you get sick, or if you get injured, you need to have a support. So that can be a little bit challenging too, that part, you know what I mean? Especially if you're a solo traveler. But if you're traveling with someone else, then that gets eliminated, because now you've got someone that can support you. The con to that goes back to the first part I said. Now you're responsible for that person too. So you're going to have to compromise timetables, compromise itineraries. You see what I mean? So there are the pros and there are the cons to traveling. I'm used to both. I prefer traveling alone, but if I have to travel with others, then cool, I can adapt. I'm quite adaptable. And I think overall that's probably the most I would say the best tool to overcome most challenges when you travel is adaptability. Adapting to situations, adapting to what a country's like, adapting to the crime in the country, adapting to the cost of living in their country, adapting to the timetable of their country, adapting to the sunrise, the sunset, the patterns of the country, the infrastructure of the country, the transport system, getting around. You've got to adapt to all of those things. Conversing with people. How good are you at speaking the local language? How have you adapted to communicate? So these are really key things when you travel that people kind of don't look at or overlook, but I think they're important. But I think that's the main tool to help, is to adapt to most situations. How do you adapt? It's quite easy. Preparation. Learn a bit of phrases in your country you're going to visit. Make sure you have the money for your country you're going to visit. Make sure you have medical insurance. Make sure you have your itinerary. Check how you're going to get from the airport to your hotel. Check how you're going to go from your hotel to the airport. You got to prepare. Do you know what I mean? If you're not prepared, then the adaptability becomes way less for you. Way more. What would be the word? It becomes more riskier for you to adapt because you're not prepared. So that's why preparation is the key, and then adapting to each situation, because each situation is going to have a different experience. You know what I mean? Main thing is to remain calm, cool, collective. Have your thoughts within yourself and be prepared for anything. Do you know what I mean? Be prepared for the unknown. Be prepared for the unforeseen circumstances. Be prepared for that. You know what I mean? I hope you got some insights out of that. That's just my insights. The question you asked, you know, what do you personally think can be the most challenging? And I would say that is it. Adaptability. Adaptability is the most challenging. Alright, let's pay for this. Let's get on the train. The money train. Shit, I don't even know how much it is. Where's my money? It's over here. Here we go. Sure. Nah, that was my pre-eats. I think I'll get a banh mi somewhere. So that was kind of like my pre-eats.
Misupdated does not.
Part one of my dinner. Part two I'll get somewhere else. I just felt like having bunka today. I'll probably grab a banh mi or something later. You know what I mean?
Misupdated says okay.
Em ơi, bao nhiêu?
This stuff data says what's on your hand.
35.
X Fry says part 3 is with Supper Edition Kappa.
This is the name of the shop, chat. Nice shop. It's called Bunka Thai Bing. Bunka Thai Bing. Let me take a photo. So if you guys are in Hanoi and you come this way, sorry, camera's the wrong way. Put the camera the right way now. That's the place. Here you go. All right. That next station, shit, how long is it? Down the road. Okay, it's not too far. Let's walk. I think I might go to my banh mi place, chat. I don't know if the old quarter is going to be good because it's going to be packed there, man. Old quarter is going to be packed as. I think this, oh, my banana fritter. I think I'm going to get a banana fritter over here, Chad. These guys are making my banana fritter. I think I'll get 2, Chad. How they make it. That's how they make it, Chad. They squish it, then they put it on their on the flour. It's banana fritter. So she squishes the banana, flattens the banana, puts it in that, and then they chuck it in. She puts more flour on it, and that becomes a fritter. Cool, eh? These guys have ordered 1 million, I think. I want 2.
Miss Duck Data says I'm going to get some BBBBBS.
No worries. Have a good sleep, Jada. Have a good sleep.
X-Fry says how much?
I don't know, I'll find out. I think about probably 10K each. I think these guys have ordered quite a lot.
Says I think like 25K.
Nah, it's 10K. Be about 10K each. The more expensive ones are in the old quarter. Those cost about 15K. We're on the outskirts here, so food is a lot cheaper. Wow, look at that. That's pretty cool. See how she's making it? I think these guys ordered about 20. So we have to wait. Trust our luck. I mean, we've seen quite a lot of food just in this stretch area. You know what I mean, chat? Which is really good. I don't know what they're doing. Giving her more More flour in that. She's got all her bananas in that. Oh yeah, she's got her what is it? Batter. She's got the batter. That's her batter. Way better now.
Ốc chuối đi ăn không? Gọi cả to bắp chuông nha.
So one does the frying and one does the preparation. Isn't that cool? I'll take a photo. Take a photo without me. It's a family operation. I wonder what this one does. Oh my god, it's so packed here. There's a lot more people. They all want banana fritter.
Lấy cho em khoai đã. Lấy cho em trồng khoai đã.
I'll have to go around this side and ask the lady to get two. I want to get two as well. I think I have to come this side to get my two. Shit, I hope we don't have to wait that long, chat.
Extra
Hai bánh này có người lấy chưa?
I think they're busy. I think they've got a lot of orders. It's a big operation.
Có 2, 3 bố con.
They're quite big actually. think they've got a big order, chat. Someone ordered a big lot. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So I think there's an order. This is an order.
Bao nhiêu bánh chuối? 150. 125.000 bánh khoai. 275.
I really wanted to try it, chat. It's gonna take too long because there's so many people here. It's too packed. And I think someone's made a big order. So they're trying to get the order out, but look at the line. There's lots of people waiting here. The line's actually getting quite big here.
Lấy 15 cái để kêu bớt đi. Mày đi về đi, tí ra lấy sau. Lúc sớm thì lúc mua, bây giờ thì lậu mộng ra. Bây giờ nó có người ăn, lúc sớm thì nó chưa ăn. Con mua gì đi,
X-Fry says must be really good to have many orders.
Yeah. Nah, someone's ordered a lot, one big lot of orders, which is holding up everyone else. So people are starting to leave. I think we might move, chat. We'll get them another time. These guys are too slow. Look, the line's big. These guys are full on, man. Our timing. Chat, I'm gonna give it a miss. These guys are gonna take far too long. What a waste. They got like 10 people waiting there. We'll find it somewhere else, no worries. It was good to see how they make it. But waiting in line there, it's like those guys are gonna take ages. It's probably gonna be another half an hour before anyone gets any. They're taking orders there. All right, we're just gonna walk down to the other train station just down here. Not too far. Kind of disappointing because like, as soon as we got there, they ordered and I'm like, ah, damn. Because the banana fritters here in Vietnam are kind of like my favorite. It is what it is. There's the track. Yeah, I don't want to wait too long there, man. They've only got one cooker. I think if they had two cookers, it would have been better. But they just had one cooker. I know this is a busy road. We're nearly to the station, chat. Motorbike, fixing up motorbikes. Kind of disappointing we couldn't have some. Must be really good to have many. Yeah. I think it is really good to have a lot, you know. I think it's really good to have a lot.
X-Fry says they don't have enough points to upgrade.
Don't have enough points to upgrade, I guess so.
X-Fry says so mine is off waiting time and money.
Yeah. No worries, man. The saying is, no problemo. No problem. No problem. No problem, chat. Let's jump back on the train. Beer hoy! Beer hoy, you drink beer. meals, meat, tofu, everything at these restaurants. There's a station just here. Let's get back on the train. Yeah, a little bit disappointed couldn't get a banana fritter chat. Wow, look at these lights. These cool lamps. All for Tet season. Train station here. This train station is called Fujian petrol station. Fujian. All right, so what we'll do, chat, is we'll go back on the train, go pick up our motorbike, and go eat part 2 of our dinner. Part two dinner. What? We gotta walk upstairs? Oh, they got a lift. Ah.
X-Fry says train hype.
Kozai. Yeah. See, they give us a sticker. Chat. They give us a sticker. So I gotta chuck the sticker on my finger. So the sticker's on my finger. On my hand, back of my hand. So let me see if it works. Yep. And then we want to go to Hanoi. So I'll show you guys the map where we were. So we were at this station down here, and we walked to this station. This is where we are. The station we're going to is this station here. These 3 stations are not built yet. They're built underground. So they're building those at the moment. So the train we get only goes to this station, Kaozai. We're here at Fudian. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 stations to go to. In this new line 3. Train hype. This guy. Oh, you've never been on the train here, eh? The Hanoi train. Here it comes. It's coming now. Let me take a photo. This is the train.
Please mind the gap. Cửa đang đóng. Doors closing.
Let's look out the train so we can see. Hello. Xin chào. See? It's a bit dark though, chat. A little bit dark here. You know what I mean?
X-Fry says I just like to see train in other countries.
Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting, eh? This is the train. We'll go down here. This is the train. So you can see outside.
X-Fry says how you smell.
Ba. Cầu Diễn. Cửa sẽ mở phía bên phải. Station. Caroline. Doors will open on the right side.
How's the smell? It's good. No, it's normal. There's nothing too smelly. It's good.
Đang đóng. Doors closing.
It's all good in the hood. Dum dum. Yeah, so they're building like 10 to 15 other lines over the period of 20 years. They're going to make it like Singapore, you know, underground and above the ground, like Bangkok BTS. So it's going to be underground and above ground. This is the park I was going to come to fly the drone. It's too dark now. This park's got a pond around it, and at this time a lot of people walk around this park. Funny thing too is they walk around clockwise, Chad. They're very compliant here. They walk around clockwise. Like when I walk around it, I walk anti-clockwise. It's just me. Ding dong.
Lê Đức Thọ.
Lê Đức Thọ.
Cửa sẽ mở phía bên
Upfront
phải.
says station and train looks clean.
Station.
Hope it stays this
Lê
way.
Đức Thọ.
Lodato.
Yeah, stations
Doors
are
will open
clean.
on the right side.
Train looks clean.
Xin quý khách lưu ý khoảng cách. Please mind the gap.
I think the guy driving it though, he's a bit heavy-footed, like on the brake.
Cửa đang
He's
đóng.
heavy-footed on the brake.
Doors closing.
Lê Đức Thọ. How many stops did we say? 5, eh? I think we got 3 more stops. Yeah, so this is going to be like in Bangkok.
Next station.
Then they're running lines from the airport, west, east, south, north, southwest, northwest, southeast, southwest. One of the main highways, Meeding. This is Meeding. So the area we were just in is Bak Tuliam. This is Meeding. And now we're heading into Bading. Bading. Look at all the construction there going on, chat. Looks like another super mall.
Đại học quốc gia. Cửa sẽ mở phía bên phải. Station. Đại học Bảo Gia. Doors will
Dal
open
Hop
on the
Kwao
right
Gia.
side.
Dal Hop Kwao Gia. That's the name of the station. I'm glad people are using the actual train though, chat. I mean, it's not lots of people, but I think over the years, more and more people will start using these lines. Bye, little girl. She waved to me, that little girl.
Chùa Hà.
She's gonna be the president of Vietnam one day, that little girl.
Next station. Chua Ha. Destination. Kaze.
It's good though to see the development stages when this place gets bigger. This place will get more developed, chat. I would say in some form Vietnam will overpass China. There's just so much. Oh, look at all the billiard. I've seen a lot of the billiard places here. Because they're very, very developed. They're developing at the moment. They're still developing. 2 more stops, chat. 2 more stops. There's a gym there. I'm just checking out all the buildings that we're going past as well. Some of the places I'm seeing, I've never seen from this height before.
Chùa Hà. Cửa sẽ mở phía bên phải. Station. Chua Ha. Doors will open
Chua
on
Ha.
the right side.
Chua Ha is the name of this.
Xin quý khách lưu ý. Cửa đang đóng.
Valkyrie says hello streamer. If you're serious about making money on tips, stop wasting time with big promos that won't turn your small streams into little income. I work with real growth, real viewers and
So yeah, chat. We'll go to the next station. After that, Thank you for that trigger. After that, I'll think we might go to the old quarter, but I think it's gonna be it might be closed off tonight, Sunday. More pool tables, billiards. Billiards are everywhere here. I didn't realize the amount of billiard places. There's so many. KTV, karaoke. Right, I think we're here, Chad, at the station.
Bên tiếp theo, cầu giấy.
Cầu giấy. Cầu giấy.
Kính thưa quý khách, đây là ga cuối. Vui lòng kiểm tra lại đồ đạc cá nhân trước khi xuống tàu. Xin cảm ơn quý khách đã sử dụng dịch vụ của tuyến metro số 3
What up, guys? Welcome.
thành phố Hà Nội.
We just took a ride on the new train line, the third line here in Hanoi, Vietnam, line 3. They're building like 10 to 15 more lines. So this is let's take a photo of this chat. So this is the second line that they've made here in Hanoi, Vietnam. At least I can say I've ridden the first two lines, this line and then the first line they made. Well, the first line they made, I took it with my cousin. We went to the south and we walked down the south of Hanoi and we met that crazy dude who was carrying a crowbar. And we were thinking, why is that dude carrying a crowbar? What the hell? Like, what's up with the crowbar? Chat, look at this. A small little train. Look how cool that is. Please, don't touch the artwork. Looks like it's marble. Some kind of marble. So I'll give you another look at the train stations again. So at this moment in time right now, chat, we are here at this station. All of these stations here we went to today. They exist. This one also exists, Hanoi Station, but these three are being built underground right now. So this is the end station for now. I think sometime this year they will open up these when they're finished and link straight to the main Hanoi train station. And all the trains in the future are going to be the hub point at Hanoi train station. This is the T3, line 3. The other lines that they're making are lines... Oh, they don't have a plan here. They usually have a plan of all the lines. Bit unfortunate.
Xin mời đi qua.
They usually have a plan of all the stations, chat. All the lines. that they're creating. I'm just seeing if they can, if they have a, they don't have it, unfortunately. Let's go park, see my motorbikes down there. I think we might go to the old quarter and grab a kebab, chat. Get a kebab. And then maybe go to Mi Shui and eat our kebab at Mi Shui. You know what I mean? Bloody cars. Thank you.
10,000 yen.
Thank you.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye-bye. So the parking, I parked underneath here. Let me just see. Let me check you guys on this angle. I think this angle's better because better in low light. Let me know if this angle's better for you guys, chat. We're on the iPhone at the moment. So basically you park your motorbike down here and then you can park your motorbike down here and then you can head on the train. Wow, how much for the train ride? The train ride that we just took was 12,000 Vietnam dong, which equates to about, I think, 80 cents New Zealand. I mean, it's not too bad. Yeah, the train and the station look clean. It looks pretty clean. I just want to see what's going on in the old quarter tonight. I just have a feeling they might block off all the road around there though. That's the only problem. All good in the hood.
X-Ray says nice.
Nice. This nice guy.
Cal 288 says where's the Eastway stop? X-Ray says we just want to check out the ticket.
No. No, behave. Behave, please. Behave, sir. Why doesn't my motorbike come up? Now let me try my other phone, chat. I might use my other phone, the Samsung. This one's not showing the motorbike icon, it's showing only the car. The phones have that, what's that thing in the phones that it knows that you've got a motorbike or not? It's a, is it a gyroscope or gyro? I forgot the name of it. This phone's not showing my, not showing it. See how this one, it gives you the motorbike here, which is way better. It is a bit of a ride. My kebab. I need one of my kebabs. Let me finish the TTS and that on this phone. Hang on, chat. I'm just gonna switch over to this one. Stream Buddy. Shit, did I install Stream Buddy on this side? Yes, I did. Hang on, chat. Hang on, chat. I'm just logging in. I'm changing the TTS on to my iPhone. Bear with us, chat. Bear with us. Oh my god, I've got to log on. Bear with me, chat. Got to connect Twitch. Shit, got to connect YouTube as well. Alright, so I've just got to connect. Can you guys test the chat, the TTS? I just need to connect my kick. I've got to delete the app. Kick app. Pain in the ass. Because kick, what happens, Chad, is kick changes the API. So when you try and connect it to other third-party apps, the API is broken. So you've got to actually use the web browser version. Bloody stupid. Okay, let me try this now. Are any of you guys able to chat so I can hear the TTS? Okay, so the TTS is connected. Can you guys hear me, Chad? Chad. Can you, are you able to say something in English there? And can you write something, right? Can you write something in the chat so I can hear it? I just want to make sure the TTS is working. Can you hear me? Just write hello. Oh my God. Rai, can you hear me, Rai? Can you type in the chat? Okay, so the two-factor getting into kick is not working. Hang on. I can't hear the TTS. Let me see if it's connected musically. Yep, musically it's connected. Hang on, I'll set the TTS up now. Just testing this all out before we go to China. TTS, okay, let me see if TTS is set up. Text to speech, enable volumes up, all the words and everything. Oh, can you do it on? Hang on, let me restart it again. The app. Okay, try it now. Try TTS now. Oh yeah, it works. Oh, I've got to slow it down. What the fuck? It's so fast. The TTS is fast. Low.
This is an example of speech synthesis in English. This is an example of speech synthesis in English.
This is an example of speech synthesis in English.
X-ray says talk, talk, talk.
Cool, cool, cool. We got it. It worked out. I got the TTS working. Tut, tut, tut. Cool, cool, cool. Oh, I just had to switch everything over to the S24 Ultra. So the S24 Ultra is basically my chat phone now. I don't know what I'm going to do with this phone.
X-ray says kick, kick, kick.
Pit, pit, pit. This guy. This pit, pit, pit guy. Welcome in, chat. We just went to check out the new train system. We'll try and head to the old quarter, but I think it's going to be really, really busy. So bear with me as we go through all the traffic chat. Let's go. What up, chat? Welcome in, man. Welcome to the stream. I just want to see what's going on in the old quarter. This will probably be my last time in the old quarter for about 3 or 4 months. This week I'm just going to be sticking around home and packing my bags, preparing to head back to China and New Zealand. See how cars just pull out here, chat? You gotta really be careful of these cars here, man. These cars can be like a real pain in the ass, you know what I'm saying? What up, our YouTube family? Welcome to Hanoi, Vietnam. I really enjoyed the train ride. I think the train ride was pretty good. Even though it was like a short ride, I think that once they build this line, because there's 3 or 4 more stops to go along this way. Once they build all those, man, I think, and then they start building, especially the one from the airport into the old quarter, that's going to be awesome. That'll be the one when they build those ones. I think the system is still in its early days because, I mean, they gave it like a sticker. I had a sticker, not a card or token.
Famous 2332 says, hey homie, I can share your stream in a Kick community.
I guess that the
100 followers, 100 viewers and earn 1,000 per stream. Add me on Discord, pair to draw 11.
I guess that the in time they'll develop a more better system. Hey, look at that pink cat. Bloody buses. Those are electric buses, chat. Those buses are the electric buses. You see that bus? Bloody pain in the ass, man, that bus. Chat, we're just in Hanoi. We're heading to the old quarter. Just gonna go have a little look. What are you laughing at, bro? What's so funny? What's so funny, bro? It is peak time traffic, chat, 10 to 7. Let's visit the church. It's going to be too packed there, bro. And I think they might have closed the street off. They might have it closed off. As far as I know, I think Sundays they close off the area on Sundays. So I'm not quite sure, eh? Be too many tourists in bloody old quarter. It'll be good just to go for a look, just to see what's up. I know what you mean though. Vietnam styles of driving, chat. If you can drive here in Hanoi, Vietnam, you can drive anywhere in the world. If you master driving a motorbike here in Hanoi, chat, you can drive anywhere, man. Even in India. I think it's more hectic here than in India. Actually, I didn't see them driving as much bikes as they do here. Here they drive way more bikes here. This is Train Street. I think Train Street's down here. Oh, they closed off the train as well, Chad, so no more train anymore. I think too many people were doing too many stupid things. Like foreigners were like standing in the middle of the train and like the train's like 10 meters away, then they'll dive out of the way. So I think they closed off Train Street. I'm just going to double check because Train Street's right here. We're here, right on Train Street. Let me just see. Oh, they've opened it partially, chat. They've partially opened Train Street. You can see all the cafes and all the bars and stuff here. I'm just showing my stream. So you can see all the cafes and bars down here and also down the other side. So Train Street's still going. Shit, I can't believe it. They said they closed it down. Chad, I'll take you to the street here. This is Gold Street, so that you know. You've seen Train Street. This is Gold Street over here, okay? So with Gold Street, Chad, here they have gold shops. This is where you exchange your gold, your currency. So if you have American dollars, you want to get Vietnam dong, or you have, see all these gold-looking yellowy shops? They're all gold shops. So you bring, where all these hot chickers are, you bring your dollars here. All your money, you come to this street. This is called Gold Street, or they call it Ha Chung Street. This is where you come to exchange your money. It's the best place in Hanoi to exchange currency. And some of the shops, if you have Vietnam dong, so some people, I'm not saying me, I'm just saying in general, what some people would do is they'll come here, they'll work, and you get paid cash. And if you don't have a bank account, what you can do is you can come to the gold shops and you might have like 10,000 US dollars in Vietnam dong, or $20,000 in Vietnam dong that you've saved up over the year. You come here, and what these guys can do is they can put their money into a PayPal account or an offshore account, like a Wise account for you, but with a fee. So it could be like 50 or 60 US dollar fee to do the transaction. So this is the place you come to, Gold Street. This is the place where you can exchange your currency. It's the best, cheap, real cheap. I don't even know how they make their money, man. But this is the place, chat. The shop I go to usually is down here on the right. It's this one here, Ting Quang. That shop is a good one, Ting Quang. It's a good one because they also do transactions into your PayPal or into your bank accounts. It's hard to get money out of Vietnam, and it's even hard to get money in Vietnam. All the foreigners now, we're getting into the old quarter, foreigner territory.
X-Ray says interesting, if only I have some gold with me. Prowl 288 says we entering our old hood.
Yeah, it's the old quarter, but I don't know if they've closed off the roads. They might have closed off some of the roads here, chat, so we'll just see. I hope they haven't. I hope they'll let some of the roads like open for us to check out. But you see a lot of foreigners here. That's why I don't like coming here. It's too overcrowded.
Prowl 288 says our 2024 hanging spot here. Prowl 288 says era.
2024 era hanging spot. Well, kind of. I don't like coming here though because it's like too touristy, man. It's just way too touristy. You know what I'm saying? Banh mi and crepe.
Prowl 288 says, but you always like to come here and buy mama's beer.
The beer, oh, that lady's gone, bro. That was Ning. Ning was her name. Ning's gone now. She's not here anymore. I'm friends with her on Facebook. I think she said she's in Ho Chi Minh City. I think her and her family moved down to Ho Chi Minh City. So I think she's down there. I'm just checking out the street here, chat. I'm just seeing if there's any new things along here that I can taste and explore. Got some nice Vietnam girls here. The next part here is where they do all the sewing. So you come in, you get your stuff sewed here. Like they have like zips and things like that. Chat. You come here and you get all your zips in that, and you can buy your zips here, and then you can get them sewn up. See, look, all the zips are over here. All the zips and all the necklaces and all the stuff like that are all here. So I used to come here and buy all my zips for my bags. I'm the dude, chat, that I don't like throwing my bag away. I don't like throwing my old stuff away unless it's fucked, unless it's totally done for. Oh, this is the night market, chat. Night market right here. So I usually just buy zips, then I take it to the sewing lady in my alley, and then she just puts a new zip on for like $1. You know what I mean? Like $1, and that's it. Done. You know what I mean? Some people just throw shit away. Like there's some streamers who rip their shirt and leave their shirt polluted in another country. That's kind of disrespectful, you know what I mean? I'm not pointing to any. This is Bear Street, that lady, she was going too fast there, lady. Lucky my skills break early. Let's go to my banh mi place, chat. It's not banh mi, it's doner kebab. I'll show you the place. My doner kebab place, chat. We're in the heart of the old quarter now. I remember when I first came here, man, I never knew anything about this place. I was such a noob, you know what I mean? Hey, boss. Hanchai.
Prowl 288 says Zach's still around Hanoi.
He is. He wanted to go out last night, but I said to him, bro, I can't go out, man. I'm busy, dude. Actually, he wanted to go out Saturday night. I said, nah, dude. I think he just wanted to get out on the piss. So what I think we'll do is we'll grab a
X-Ray
kebab.
says, where was it with lots of bars and loud music?
We'll grab a kebab and then we'll head to the Mi Shui. We can eat outside the Mi Shui, chat. 25k for my kebab. I get a vegetarian one. You ordered? You ordered? Oh, cool. Where you from? India?
No, South Africa.
South Africa.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yourself?
I'm from New Zealand,
Okay.
but I've been living here for 6 years.
Wow, okay.
Oh shit! You like Hanoi?
Yeah, I prefer Da Nang, to be honest.
Yeah, Da Nang's
better.
nature-wise is way better.
Yeah.
Here it's like clustered city. Yeah, I've been living here for like 6-7 years.
Wow.
Huh? In Hanoi, yeah. But only like out of the year, maybe I stay for 4 or 5 months. I usually just travel around. Yeah, and I'm a live streamer and a YouTuber, and but my base is here, so all my things are here. Here and New Zealand. You been to New Zealand?
No, we haven't, sir.
One day, maybe.
Yeah, for sure. And you might do the same.
Prowl 288
Yeah.
says Mr. Wiz is a
So where are you from? Johannesburg or?
Yeah, based in Johannesburg.
Cool. South Africa #1 in rugby now. You know, New Zealand, they were #1, but good rivalry between the countries.
Is it busy like this throughout the year?
Yeah, generally it's busy, but I don't like usually staying here too long. That's why I leave now, because pollution is really bad.
Yeah, it's very bad.
Yeah,
Lots
it's
of
really
people,
bad.
huh?
That's the problem staying here. If you go to the Ho Chi Minh City, it won't be as bad as here. Yeah. But this is one of the problems. But it goes like about March. It'll go, so from March to October is fine. But then because the air comes down from China and it sits in a valley, Hanoi sits in a valley.
Okay.
And the air usually, the pollution usually comes from these factories in China. The coal, they burn coal and a little bit of the motorbike, but the majority is from China. So that's why it's,
Yeah.
and you can get sick, so you have to protect yourself, you know.
I've,
Pharmacies are good.
Yeah.
You can buy anything from the pharmacy here, you know, it's so cheap.
Yeah.
You guys been to Halong Bay, Ninh Binh?
Yeah, we've been. This is our fourth trip
time.
now.
Oh, 4th time. Oh, cool. Yeah, it's good.
So we enjoyed it. So we brought the kids along as well. We've been on a 5-week holiday.
I want to come to South Africa one day. Maybe I will come for a look.
It'll be great.
Cool.
Try Cape Town.
Cape Town, yeah.
Very good.
Very good.
Okay, all the best.
Yeah, all the best. Have a good trip. Anchai? Mr. Wiz, a half Vietnamese, half Maori. Where was it? Lots of bars and music. Yeah, back there, the street we went to. This night arrived, egg banh mi. Yeah. Missing his egg banh mi, this guy. Come on. Cool. What we'll do, chat, is we'll grab a hey lady, we'll grab a mi shui. So the street you're talking about is Ta Hien Street, which is the party street. We'll go home that way. Damn. We'll go home that way later. Hey chat, look. It's not called Mi Shui, it's called Bing Shui. What the hell? What's Bing Shui, chat? They stolen Mi Shui. It's called Bing Shui. I've never heard of that. What the fuck? The seating's different too. The seats look more stronger. It's called Bing Shui, not Mi Shui. It's basically the same, just the brand name has changed. And they do milk tea. Cool. The ice creams are a little bit more expensive as well. Strawberry latte, matcha latte, low calorie. Xin chào. Let me just check. Sugar jelly. Is there coffee? No?
No coffee.
Cola?
No
Cocoa.
cola.
Cocoa.
Milk tea or
Milk tea.
or milk.
And milk. Milk tea, milk.
Milk tea. Milk.
Okay, let's try the milk tea, okay?
Yeah.
Try one. Why they changed the name? Bing Shui. Now no Mi Shui.
Yeah, big new.
Thai sao? New? Vietnam or China?
Big Xe or Big Xe in China.
It's China, Bing Shui.
Big Xe or Mi Xe.
China, same.
Yeah.
Okay, 25, 30, 35.
Yeah, thank you.
What's your name?
My name Quỳnh.
Queen. Good to meet you. Bao nhiêu tuổi?
23.
23. 23. So young. Oh, I forgot my my kebab. Thank you. Let's sit over here, chat. More private near my motorbike. That girl's pretty. She's 23, chat. We can make friends. Are we allowed to make friends? By the way, chat, the bamboo lady says she's free and single. So she said, if any of you guys, you want me to move my, hello? Want me to move? I move? Hang on, chat, I'll move my motorbike. Still Hakka, chat. 5 subs, still Hakka. 5 subs for Hakka, eh? Chat. 5 subs for Hakka. Reduce sugar to 24. Shut up. I'm not out sugar. I've been pumping iron and fasting. My parasites in me need sugar. My parasites in me said, Mr. DJ, we need some sugar, man. We need some sugar, Mr. DJ. Look, listen. If you don't take sugar throughout the week, you do training and that, you are allowed to take a little bit of sugar, right? You are allowed. I've got to taste like a sugar. So if a girl goes, what do you taste like? I go, I taste like sugar. I taste like honey. This guy! Our content corner has been robbed, so it's a new company here. It's called Bing Shui. Bing Shui, not Mi Shui anymore. Mi Shui is 2025. 2026, Bing Shui. Alright guys, hope you guys have enjoyed those beautiful views of the Dragon Bridge here in Da Nang City. It is definitely a beautiful city. I'm now going to jump on the motorbike and head on up to check out Hoi An. I've heard that it's such a beautiful place. They call it the Lantern City of Vietnam. Anyway, let's go and head on up to Hoi An in Vietnam. Alrighty guys, so I made it to some bridge just before Hoi An, and it seems like they've got some of these cages down here. The cages, I think, have got crocodiles in it or some kind of fish. I saw similar ones in Cambodia last year. I'm pretty sure they're crocodiles though. Probably wouldn't like to. Need to load up on some goodness, feeling a bit hungry, and it is lunchtime. Anyway guys, time to head to Hoi An. Seems to be a lot of people congested over here for some reason. There's tourists galore here in Hoi An. So we are at the flower market in the heart of Taipei, and there's so much color here, so much flowers. Usually I get hay fever and just grabbing some awesome fruit, mango, banana. We are now in one of the multi-stores here in Taipei, just having a bit of a look around. There's a few bits and pieces here. This is like a bladeless fan. First time I've seen one of these. You can put your hand in here and the air is coming out, and it's hot and cold.
Like this?
Dirty.
Well, very dirty.
How do you clean?
And you can open it.
Oh, open it?
Yes. And open it.
We are now at a plant store in the heart of Taipei. Some beautiful plants. Check that out guys, bamboo and some more down here. Look how cute that is. Well, I'm now at the subway here called Ho Shampi. I'm going to head into the central area of Taipei where they have a lot of electronic stores. Going to go check them out, see what kind of gadgets they've got here, and go and grab something to eat. Alrighty, so we are here, Ho Shampi, and we need to go here. I have no idea how to pronounce that either. Zhongzhou Xingxing, maybe? Anyway, we've got some electronic stores over here we want to check out. So let's catch the subway. Subway for ages. I think since I was in Bangkok. Busy Taipei. we are going to head to that electronics store and check out some of the wares and gadgets. Little sugar. So can you explain what this is? Brown sugar cake?
Yes.
And
Purple potato.
purple potato cake?
It's mocha.
Mocha cake. 谢谢. 再见. Taiwanese mocha cake. Very delicious. Only $50 Taiwanese, which is about $2 New Zealand. Not too bad. Wonder how many calories it has. Check it out, come across a gadget shop and they've got all these little game things here doing different things. You can even win cakes. The crane gimbal. Julian I think is the name of the company. Julian. Good for DSLRs and cameras for stabilizing the footage. Gadgets, guys. I've even got the Gorilla Pod that I've got. And some more gadgets. I've even got the Mavic over here. And the little Spark. Check that out. So the Mavic is 44,500 Taiwanese dollars, which works out to be about $2,000 New Zealand, or around, I think it's 1,600 US. That's for the combo, so that's not too bad. I bought my Mavic in New Zealand last year for 2,500 New Zealand dollars, so that's pretty good. Check out that massive drone there, M690. Whoa. Heaps of different electronic stores along this little area here. Computer gear, phones, gaming, gadgets, photography, so much. Not bad pricing either. Definitely cheaper than New Zealand. Well, we're off to Nova, which is a electronic store. I think it's got about 5 floors. These guys are selling the Mavic, Spark, a few drones just on the street here. Small little drones right there. Whoa, check out that monster. Alright guys, I'm in the heart of Nova, another electronics store here in the heart of Taipei. There's so many floors, there's like 6 floors of pure electronics. 1 floor of computers, 1 floor of phones, 1 floor for photography and video stuff, vlogging stuff. It's huge, and the prices are definitely cheaper than those of New Zealand. But I've just come here to have a look at some of the gadgets. This looks like the computer floor. I've got hard drives here, which are pretty cheap. I think 3 terabytes for about 120 New Zealand dollars, which isn't too bad. Gaming laptops, which are pretty cheap. Taipei. Some of the stalls down there, electronics, food. Taipei. Game on, looks like this is a gaming floor. Yep, PlayStation, Star Wars, Nanoblock, Marvel characters. I think my favorite is Thanos, right there. The man. Kick those Avengers out. So we are on the 6th floor. Plays on the 7th, explores on the 8th, dying, dream, make, show, listen, move, click, touch, look. Kind of like all your senses. Check out all the different gadgets in here. Different stabilizers and stands, bags. Damn. Check out these decals, guys, for the Mavic Pro. This is fire, looks like fire. Can go on the Mavic. And what about this one? Whoa, that looks pretty snazzy. So they've got a few accessories here. I was actually after the new propellers from DJI, which makes the Mavic a bit quieter. Well, makes the propellers quieter. They've got new propellers out now, but they don't have any in stock. Apparently there's none out yet. Kids playing Minecraft. It's a Minecraft stand. Alright guys, rain is just starting to pelt down. Managed to grab a spare battery for the Canon 70D and a couple of other little bits and pieces from the tech shop back there, Nova. They've got about 5 floors, and then the Sim Trend have about, I think, 9 floors of different electronics and whatnot. Saw these things earlier on, and I'm gonna try some, guys. Look at that. Look like some kind of cakey pancake thing. 25 Taiwan dollars for 2 of them. Beautiful. Custard cake, peanut, grey bean,
Yes, grey bean.
and vegetable.
Vegetable.
Very good. Yum. Thank you. 谢谢.
谢谢.
再见.
Bye. Bye.
Alright guys, now trying the peanut cake here in Taiwan. 50 cents. It's like a peanut butter pie. Very sweet. Peanut butter. Nata peanut butter. Lady making these lovely cakes. MRT.
Doors closing.
Hey, nuts. Are we back, chat? Are we back? I just switched out the sim. One of the sims reached its capacity. So the unfortunate thing here with SIM cards in Vietnam is that the sims are the SIM cards are capped. So 8 gigs a day for each SIM. Unfortunately. So we used up already. We used up one of the SIMs. We're back there, right? A lot of tourists, chat. A lot of tourists.
Prowl 288 says, how's the milk tea?
Yeah, milk tea's good. I've already drunk a quarter or half. It's good. It's got these chocolate jellies here, but it's nice milk tea, dude. A little bit expensive. It's kind of a little bit more expensive than I anticipated. but it does the job. So I'll see how these SIM cards go, because we've got 8, 8, and 7. What's 8, 8, and 7, chat? 16, 23 gigs, right? So 23 gigs is what I can use daily. Unless I bump down the rate. Let me just bump the rate down of the stream. The video rate. Excuse me. How's that? The quality's a little bit iffy, right? The quality's not that good. Yeah, so it's just that we use less data. So unfortunately, I used to have 4 SIMs, but I'm running three SIMs now. The Mukti's
Prowl 288 says not that sharp. Prowl 288 says that it works.
No, it kind of sucks. I know, for now, chat, for now. Once we're in China, we can go unlimited because we get 100 gigs per SIM a day, so that's heaps. I'll bump it up to like 5 megabytes a second quality. The quality will be a lot more better in China. Thailand's the same, quality's good there. Unlimited there. Yeah, it's capped. Internet's capped, which kind of sucks. You missed a couple of nice shots of a couple of working girls. They said hello. I was trying to like work out the internet and they, oh hi, how you doing? Oh yeah, good. They go, are you streaming? I said, yeah. I said, oh, you can't come on now because it's like my I said my stream's down. They go, oh, I wanted to talk to your chat. I was gonna do a dance for them over here. I said, oh, next time. She said, oh, if the chat gives you 10 subs, ring her and she'll come and do a dance. I said, oh, okay. This guy. All right, this is our kebab. This is our kebab we got, chat. Actually, I want to see what the quality's like. Yeah, a lot of working girls walk past here. Quite a few working girls, right? It is the quality. Yeah, a lot of working girls walk past here. Quite a few working quality's girls. Alright, man. It's not too bad. Not the best, but not too bad. It is the quality. Yeah, a lot of working girls walk past here. It is what it is. Quality's alright, man. Can't complain. Not that sharp, but it works. It works. That's the main thing, bro. It works. What up our red team? Red team! Help him out. Right. is our kebab. Oh, they're a bit skimpish today. They were a bit generous the other day. A bit skimpish today. Yeah, I'm looking forward to going to China on next weekend, Chad. I'm looking forward to going to China, back to China again. What I am not looking forward to is, now, if you guys haven't heard, I've put in the Discord chat. Let me chuck it in there as well. The Discord, there's our Discord channel. I've put in the Discord a video which talks about a fortune teller. Now, the fortune teller in a previous life was one of the big political figures who brought the CCP into China. So this guy, who's a fortune teller, he's telling everyone how in a former life he was the guy that brought in the CCP. And in the life that he's a fortune teller, he's a mute. A mute is someone who can't see, they can't hear or whatever. But he is a fortune teller, so he can forecast the future. So I think this was in the early 1900s, where he basically forecasted the future of China. And he said that the last president of China is going to be born in 1953. And who was born in 1953? The current president, Xi Jinping. He then said that China's downfall will happen in the year of the fire horse. When is the year of the fire horse? 2026. Okay, so what's happening right now in China? So Xi Jinping, the current president, he has fired 2 or 3 of his generals. For some reason he's fired them. Why? Because the generals said to him basically that we cannot go into Taiwan. If we go into Taiwan, America's going to step in and we're going to get wasted. So Xi Jinping didn't like that, so he basically, and not only that, but he said one of the generals leaked nuclear secrets to the US CIA. So one of the generals leaked secrets of China's nuclear arsenal to the CIA. And so Xi Jinping basically fired them. He kicked them out. And so there's this bit of instability in there at the moment. But what I think might happen, chat, is that it's going to backfire on Xi Jinping. And I think he's going to be out this year. Something's going to happen with the world in terms of America. Look at what they're doing now. I think they're going to go in and actually invade Iran. It's prophesized that the Israelis are going to be the headquarters for the New World Order. They call it Pax Judaica. And I believe Trump is helping Netanyahu in Israel to become the world headquarters for the next New World Order. By doing that, there's going to be a massive war. And the war is also going to destroy Israel, but Israel are actually going to come up out of the ashes. Anyway, it's biblical and fucking blah, blah, blah. Yo, William, what's up, bro? Kia ora, brother. How you doing today? Good. Ka pai, bro. Ka pai. I'm here in Hanoi, Vietnam, bro. I live here in Hanoi, Vietnam. How you doing? Hope you're well. Just having a kebab. Kebab cost $1.50 New Zealand. Big massive kebab. Just here in my yeah, bro, I'm good. I'm good, bro. Walking the hood. No, I live here in Hanoi. I live here in Hanoi. I've been living here for like 6-7 years. Yeah, cheers, bro. I go back and forth to New Zealand. I'll be back in New Zealand this month, end of this month. I've got some mahi to do down in the South Island. I stay down in Blenheim, South Island. Here, look. Ngāti apa ki te rato, ngāti apa. Ngāti Apa ki te rātou, that's where I'm from. I'm from Blenheim, top of the South Island. But I was born and raised in South Auckland. Born on the streets of South Auckland, brother. But my roots are from down the South Island. I got to come back and do some whānau stuff back there. So, how you doing, William? Where you from, bro? We're just talking about the political scene. Yeah, yum kebab. So the kebab here is about $1.50 New Zealand. It's around 25,000 Vietnam dong. Yeah, so where you from there, William? Which part of New Zealand you from? Life here in Vietnam is different, bro. I love it here. I love it here in Asia. I love it here in Asia for a number of reasons. The first reason is that the livability is way better in terms of budget friendliness, the freedom. You're not getting fucking ticket fines in New Zealand for speeding or for pulling into a bus lane. That's bullshit, you know. I feel a lot more freer here, which is why I like it here. Oh, you're from the north, so you stay in the north. We're in the South Island where you born. This is the capital of Vietnam. I stay here. I've been here for like 6-7 years. But I don't stay here the whole year. Like
William Martin 1_1987 says I was born around Liban.
Oh, Levin, eh? Ooh, you might know my
Alex Casey 998 says
you might know
screaming going. I can see that you are looking to grow.
Thank you. You might know my my cousin there, the Hori Tapaz. Mario Hori Tapaz, he's my cousin. Mario and his daughter Kerry, they're all from Levin. I got whānau in Levin, the Hori Tapaz. You should know them. Bro, fish and chips in fucking Levin's expensive, bro. I think like $30 for like 2 fish and some chips. I'm like, ah, bro, $30. I could do a month's shopping here in Vietnam, and that'll cost me $30. I mean, this alone was $1.50 New Zealand for this kebab. Living's cheap here, bro, and the life here is, to me, the life here is I've adapted to the life here, you know what I mean? And what I like about it is the freedom to like, there's not much, not heaps of regulations like back in New Zealand, bro. The regulations and the restrictions. I feel a lot more free here from all that bullshit. And you can save money here too, because it's so cheap. What you pay back in New Zealand for say 1 week is what I pay here for 1 month. So 1 week of rent, 1 week of bills in New Zealand is what I pay here in 1 month. And the wahines are way better here, bro. The wahines are too meke. Too meke, the wahines, bro. If you know what I mean. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, it's expensive there, bro. I would say if people want to do a trip to Asia, what they need to do is they need to come here for a holiday. like 2 weeks here. Your flight, you can get your flight from New Zealand to Hanoi via China. It will cost you probably $200 or $300, bro. I would say flights will cost you a maximum of like 600 New Zealand dollars for both ways, right? Your accommodation, bro, you can get like a 3 or 4 star hotel for like 20, 30 New Zealand dollars a night for a bedroom. If you want to stay in a hostel, $5 or $10 a night for a hostel. Food is cheap. You can do cool tours, meet heaps of cool people. Hey, if you fall in love with the Vietnam chicka, you get married, bro. Your visa's sorted. Hey, what's up there, CV3? What's up, CV3? What do you do for work in New Zealand? No, I don't work in New Zealand. I live here in Vietnam. When I go back to New Zealand, I'm basically going back a couple of the working girls over here, you can see. When I go back to New Zealand, I'm basically on holiday when I'm back in New Zealand. Not the working girl picking up the foreigner. She's a freelancer, so what she does is she'll meet up on a dating app. I can tell she's a freelancer. She'll meet up on a dating app, and I just overheard her. Oh, what do you eat? Let's go eat. Let's go eat. So she's gonna get him to buy the food. She's a freelancer. You can see how they dress, the freelancers. Sounds mean. So what do you do for work over there? I used to teach English here, but now at the moment, all I'm doing now is I'm investing. I'm an investor here, bro. Investor and basically nearly retired. I'm nearly retired, but I'm not 65. Hell no, I'm not 65 yet, but so I built up a lot of my social media over the years, which I monetize, and I was saved up and put a lot of my savings into investments. I think people should look at investments rather than leaving money in the bank. Right now, gold has gone down slightly. Best time to grab gold and silver is now. I would say stay away from crypto. Crypto at the moment is going through a massive fall and a massive drop. Yes, I've invested some in crypto over the years, like Bitcoin and all of those. I'm not going to say which ones. And now I've invested in AI, and I'll give you guys a heads up for yourself. If you guys are going to get into investments, there are apps out there, like in New Zealand we got Sharesy. There's a lot of apps, and you best to invest in things that you can see for the foreseeable future. AI is going to be huge, so I'd recommend to invest in Nvidia, Intel, maybe Google, or even Microsoft. I don't like those companies though. I've personally invested in Nvidia and Intel, and I would suggest medical. When you look at the things that are happening around the world, like the so-called pandemic, you should invest in medical. In New Zealand, I think Fisher and Paykel are very good in medical and transport. Like if you're in New Zealand, you can invest in like mainframe. You just got to play the game smart, bro. You know what I mean? Yep, some people got to work in the matrix, but now I've moved beyond that now. I'm more looking after my health. I'm looking to answer questions about reality, the world that we currently live in. I research and deep diving research to help others to realize that the reality we live in and the upbringing we've been brought up in has been false. So these are questions I research myself and I pursue myself, and I'm putting together some books, writing my own books. I'm also learning IT, AI, so I'm doing that too. I'm doing my bachelor in that online as well. So I'm doing a mix of things. Plus I'm DJing at different bars and clubs around Asia, in Thailand, Bangkok, here in Vietnam, China. I've done a few gigs in China, and I DJ online through Twitch, Kick, and YouTube. My new YouTube channel. Shit, did I put it in here? Oh, here it is. It's the new DJ Wiz music channel. I've uploaded some mixes already. And then I live stream. So I do a whole bunch of different stuff. Like, you know what I mean? You gotta have your eggs in different baskets. Don't leave all your eggs in one basket. If you leave your eggs in one basket, you could lose them. Do you know what I mean? Let me answer your question. How many people have you taught about English? You look 40, bro, at least. No comment. I'll keep that a mystical number. But let's just say I'm nowhere near retirement age, but I could if I wanted to. I used to teach it for like 6 years. I used to teach kindergarten, they call it mum non, primary, high school, and then university. I used to also teach police and military here, teaching them English. So I've taught all over the past, since around 2014, 2015. I started teaching in the south of Vietnam around 2014, 2015, just volunteering to get work experience. Then around 2017, 18, I started working. I reckon if people want a different life, to come and experience the life here, dude, is really different. You'll feel a lot more freer. You jump on your motorbike, you can go out into the outskirts on your motorbike. You can master a motorbike here, you can master a motorbike anywhere, dude. You said you had family around Levin. Do you know any of my family? We're the Matthews, bro. I only know the Matthews from up north, bro. Up from, there's some Matthews up in, what's that place? I forgot the place right up north. There's a place up north. I know some Matthews from up north. I know Karina Matthews. She is my brother's partner's cousin. So my brother's partner has a cousin, and her name's Karina Matthews. And they're up from up north, bro, yeah. I don't know if they're from... Nah, there's a place up there. There's this place up there that they're from. They talk about a lot. It's called... I just can't remember the name of it. let me guess, you were born in 1987. That means you're nearly 40. If not, yeah, you're probably 39. Or 38. Oh, 2005. All right. They're from a place up north called, is it Kinana or Kinana? I think it's Kinana or Tinana, Kinana. That's that's where they're from up there. Kinana, I think it's called. Kinana. Yeah, so that's the place, that's the Matthews I know, bro. I reckon come for a holiday, man, and then if you like it, if you're single, I think if you're a single guy or a single girl, you can come here to Vietnam, travel, experience the culture, the food, the language, the way of life, the infrastructure. And if you love all of those things, then you can pursue working here. To work here, the easiest job is to teach English. I never knew how to teach English, but if you speak English, you can teach English. How do you get a course? Or how do you get a certificate to teach here? How do you get a work permit to teach here? Okay, so I'll explain it to you. So if you want to teach here in Vietnam, you need two things. One, you need a bachelor degree. Doesn't matter what it is. You can be learning a bachelor in science. You can be learning a bachelor in French. Once you get a bachelor degree, you need a TEFL, Teaching English as a Foreign Language. And that's easy to get. You can get that online through the TEFL Academy. I'll actually give you the link. I think I've got a link for that here. My affiliate link. Here it is. That's my affiliate link there. And I think it's like $34 US, which is like $50 New Zealand, and you get a TFL certificate. You do it all online. The course is all online, and it's done in modules. You get, I think, 3 months to do it. It took me 2 weeks to do it easy. Once you get those two certificates, my thing that you should do is come and get some volunteer. So don't come here to get paid. Come here to do like a month or two volunteer, so you get used to teaching and how it works here. Once you get your work experience, put your CV together and apply through an agent here. So that you go through an agent. You can't go to schools directly. There's a lot of agents here. You can go to Facebook pages and Facebook groups like Teaching in Hanoi Teaching. The money's really good, so you can make money the same as what you're making in New Zealand. The only difference is that you're paying basically a quarter of what you'd pay in New Zealand, but you're earning even more. So I was on like 5,000 New Zealand dollars a month. That's how I got to save all my money. But then I'll be only spending about 500 of that a month. So I get to have like 4,500 to invest, you know what I mean? So what you can do is you can save money easily by teaching, and it's easy teaching. If you can put up with the kids, if you can put up with the little kids, you'll be sweet. If you can't put up with the kids, then you're gonna have trouble. You know what I mean? I would love to, bro. I'll think about going there. Oh, yeah. I gotta go, bro. Have a lovely night. Yeah, you too. Holla if you or join me on more streams. I'm gonna be streaming in China next week for a couple of weeks. Then I'll be back in New Zealand for a month. So I'll do some streams in New Zealand. I might do some kinna diving or some fishing down in the South Island. Take some time out by myself or with one of my whānau or whatever. It's still summertime there, so I want to get some kinners, you know, some powers and some craze. Besides that and my family, that's the only reason why I go back. My family and the Kaimoana. No worries, bro. You'll see me streaming around China soon. Hey, Chad. I've retired from teaching here, Chad. No need to teach you anymore. And plus, it took up a lot of my time. Teaching takes up a lot of time, Chad, especially my schedule I was on. I would wake up 6 o'clock, do my exercise, jump on my motorbike at 7, start at 7:30 at the school. From 7:30 at the school, I would finish around 11:30 for lunch, go home for 2 hours, have lunch, sleep, 1:30, back into teaching from 1:30 through to 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock comes, have dinner somewhere, then head to my night classes. My night classes start from 6 p.m. till 9. So I was doing that for like 4 or 5 years. I was doing that for like 4 or 5 years. Hey, cover your mouth, lady. Ah, Lee. And I would be doing that sometimes 6 days a week. I said to my agents, nah, I just want to do 5 days a week. They go, oh, we'll pay you double on the week. I said, nah, it's not about the money. It's about my health. It's about my well-being, and it's about balance. So you gotta weigh it up, Che. You know, you can't be too greedy, just chasing the money all your life. Life's not about chasing money, Che. Life's about balance and getting a good balance of life. Yep, if you want to work, cool. But I would also say live life too. Don't just exist. You know what I mean? Not bad, Chet. I'll give this a good 8 and 8.5. I think it lacks I think it's too much ice. I think it needed some more milk in here. So this old man, there's an old man over here, chat. I'll show you. That old man, he's walking. That old man over there, he's walking. So he owns this place here. And he's got motorbikes parked out the front and all along the shops here. So he basically he'll collect like 10,000 or 15,000 per motorbike, and he'll look after them all night. That's his job. So he'll probably make like 40, 50, maybe even 60 bucks for parking. So like he's gonna give this guy a little ticket. This guy that's pulled up. Or he'll park here and the guy will come back and pay when he comes back. So it's like his own little business. He's got his own little business. Parking. Back through the old quarter soon, chat. I might grab an ice cream. So the parking, see this area here? That used to be all the parking for the motorbikes. Not anymore. All the motorbikes used to be parked under that bridge. For some reason, it's not a car park anymore, or a motorbike park. Actually, I bought my my retractable seat as well, just in case I needed my seat today. It's on my motorbike. Oh shit, I think I got the market on, chat. The way we're gonna go back is the market. I think the market's there. It's a quiet area. This area of the old quarter is very quiet. By the way, chat, if you guys check out the Discord, you'll be able to see all the photos I took today. There's heaps of photos in there. social media uploads. I even took one of their dog. I took one of their dog, chat. Look. This is one of their dog, their poor dog. I took one of their dog. Oh, my friend Z's messaged me, chat. Our friend Z from Kunming. This is the train. Photos I took of the train today, all on the Discord as well. These are the photos I took today. Hey, how come I can't move them? Here's the train. The train's moving there. Ugly color. Why is there a few chickers in the photos? Why is there so few chickers? No. We took one of the ladies that were cooking the banana fritter. Remember the banana fritter? So we couldn't I wanted to get the banana fritter, but I think those two ladies who were next to me, they ordered like 20. And I wasn't going to wait another 20 minutes just for the banana fritter, although it would have been nice, because I haven't had a banana fritter in ages. Ciao. I'm chào em.
Em chào anh.
Because you never showed me any chickers. We're there for the train, not for chickers. Okay, and this is what we ate earlier, chat. This is our bunka, fish noodle soup that we ate earlier. Fish noodle soup. We've got the, what is it called? The chili with the, I forgot what it's called, that vegetable. More chili here, garlic, the lettuce, the lemons, all the lemons. Yeah, so that's the bunka noodle soup, the fish noodle soup. Very pog tasty. Very poggy tasty. This is a photo of the train inside. Inside the train, the new train system, the new train line. Actually, I better show you it on this phone. This phone is the S24 Ultra. S24 Ultra is way better. I'm actually going to get rid of this other phone. I'm trying to sell a lot of my other things that I have that I don't need and don't use anymore. I'm going to try and sell them so that I can get money to buy the S26. I need to sell a lot of my old stuff. I'm just a poor student. Where's that Discord? Oh, there it is. So these are the photos that we basically took today, chat. Some of the photos from the train over here. don't know, the dog must have been hungry or sick or something. Poor dog. I should have given him some meat or something. I should have bought him the meat. This is the elevated train tracks over the street that we went on today. So we basically went on line 3. It's the new line in Hanoi. Now they're building more lines. I think another 10 to 15 more lines over the next 10 to 15 years. And the main one that they're going to look at building is the one from Noi Bai Airport to here, to the old quarter. That's going to be a long one, but I think once they do that, man, the tourism's going to go boom. The tourism here will accelerate. That's what they need, man. They need that, you know what I mean? Checking out chickens or checking out the old man that owned all the motorbikes. This guy. Police. There's the police here. Police here doing all their monitoring check. Police doing their monitoring. Once the new line is up, we don't need to stand on in the orange. Yeah, but I don't know, it's gonna take a while. It's gonna take a while, dude. So Kong. Kong, he already cleaned my shoes. That guy cleaned shoes, but I already cleaned my shoes today. I bought. Remember that stuff that we were when we were in Guangzhou and we had those students. I was buying the drone, and then they came and started spraying my shoes and cleaning my shoes. That's the stuff I bought from China. So I used some of that today to clean my shoes. There's a guy here who walks around and he looks for people to clean their shoes. It's cheap because it's only like $1 or whatever. But I already cleaned my shoes. I don't need my shoes clean. Yeah. So what we can do is like, we can get the train, but I don't think they're gonna have the train running here for another few years now, bro. I don't think that train will be running here until ages. Long time. We love you long time. This guy. What up, chat? Let me just adjust the TTS.
This is an example of speech synthesis in English. synthesis in English. This is an example of speech synthesis in English. This is an example of speech synthesis in English. This is an example of speech synthesis in English. This is an example of speech synthesis in English. This is an example of speech synthesis in English. This is an example of speech synthesis in English. This is an example of speech synthesis in English.
Okay, I'm just tweaking the TTS. Hold up, guys. I might just grab an ice cream, chat. Where's my money? Oh man, I'm a poor streamer. Gosh, these poor streamers. Yeah. Poor streamer. This guy. Let's get an ice cream. Hold up. It's going. Ciao. Okay. Mixed. Matcha and thank you. Ah, okay. Thank you. These are ice cream, chat. Let's take a photo for the Discord chat. Actually, what we'll do, we'll take it in the new banner, the new place. This is the new place, chat. I'll put it down. See if we can get a photo like this. So these will be on the Discord chat, okay? Bing Shui, so these will be on the Discord. They'll go straight there now. So if you go to the Discord, you'll see these photos there now. If you go to the Discord, you'll see those photos there of the Bing Shui. Bing Shui. They must have changed the name for some reason. The matcha is very tasty. Nice. You guys like matcha, chat? Matcha is very popular in Asia, especially in Thailand and Malaysia, Singapore. Actually all over. Taiwan, Japan, China, Vietnam. 60 cents in ice cream. Not bad. This one's a mixed one. You know, I was hoping I was hoping I'd be able to meet our friend Z in China next week, but she's too busy. And we're not going to be in her area until about April.
Prowl 288 says, how do you keep getting things? Prowl 288 says, I thought we were here for the milk tea.
Nah, I wanted to try the new matcha vanilla ice cream. It's a mix. I haven't had this before, so I wanted to try it. You know what I mean? Damn, that girl. See that girl's legs? Very high skirt. She must be cold, that girl. That girl must be cold.
Prowl 288 says, content corner for a reason.
Did you see her legs? I'm like, damn. She's with her family though. I saw her parents.
Prowl 288 says, we get to see chickas. Prowl 288 says, an old man with motorbikes.
Yeah, well, you saw one chicka. You may have seen other chickas walking. Like, you might have seen some of the working class girls that walk here. There's a lot of working class girls that walk here. There's a few of them. An old man with motorbikes, yeah. So the old man collects all the parking. All the little kids are stopping for their ice cream. Ciao. Hello. What's your name?
My name is Lee.
You try ice cream?
No.
What?
I drink tea.
Oh,
Milk tea.
milk tea. Very good. I try. Can't see her legs, chat. Not allowed. You're not allowed to see them. You can't see them. Isn't there content? It's non-tint. I call it chill tent. We're just chilling. I think we're going to head home now, chat. I'm getting too old now. I've seen enough. Have you guys seen enough? Little girl telling her sisters off. Give me my ice cream. Nah, the working girls usually come past here like 10, 11. I don't want to stay too late. That's non-tint for me. We're nearly done. That girl's got a very high skirt on. What's your name? Dewey.
Crowd 288 says we're here because that went.
Went in my stomach, actually. You know what I really wanted to eat was one of those banana fritters tonight. We didn't have a chance. We didn't have a chance to eat the banana fritter. It kind of sucked. kids are buying their ice cream, bubble tea. Little kids have got to have their bubble tea, chat. Now, I was happy to do the train today. I think it was a very, very good ride. And I'm glad to have done it so that in the future I can say, yep, I did that line 3. I did it when they were just putting it together. Bye, see you later. Bye. Bye. I don't think we can drive through the old quarter, chat. No, I don't think we can drive down through the old quarter. Sorry, I blocked it all off. Nah, the kebab went in my mouth, man. I finished eating it, dude. Let me see if those guys get through. Nah. Denied. They can't get through, chat. Anyway, chat. Tomorrow I might do a DJ stream because I need to. Trial one of my my DJ controllers that I fixed. So I might do a DJ stream tomorrow afternoon, chat. And I need to put a new mix together before I head to China. So for those of you that haven't subscribed to my YouTube channel, check it out there. It's just popped in the chat. I'll pop it in there again just in case. That is my new DJ Wiz Music channel. So on there are mixes. You just hit play. The first mix I've got up there is a R&B mix. The second one is a 70s, 80s mix, playlist 1. I've just uploaded playlist 2 last week. And so you just hit play and just let it roll. It's like each mix is roughly an hour and a half, 2 hours. Play it in your car, play it in your lounge, play it at a barbecue or a party, a family gathering. You can play it while making love to your partner. You can play it like anywhere and everywhere. In the toilet, in the bathroom. It's good for clearing the nose. So this is the stuff in New Zealand we call this Vicks, but here they have it in a herbal form, and it clears your nasal area. That's what I've been using to get over my my cold. Thank you, Bangkok. Oh, so strong. Another date, this guy. Another working, see? This is where you're picking up all the working girls. All the freelancers, you pick them up here. I think they're using a dating app. I saw the guy hanging over there. So it's the second European guy. I think they're using like the dating app, and then they use this as a pickup point. No, we can't go down there, chat. They've blocked it off. Unfortunately. Shogun Masteo Harlem, thank you for the follow earlier on, dude. Appreciate it. I think we're gonna call it a stream chat. I'm gonna shuffle on home. I'll be back tomorrow afternoon. Chat. I think we'll do a DJ stream tomorrow afternoon. How does that sound, chat? How does that sound? Hold up. This way. You want to look for Beer Street, or it's called Tahian Street.
Yeah.
So you go through here.
Yeah.
And then follow the road around. The road goes like this, and keep going. And it's about the second street on your left. It's a party street. It's got all the tables, everything. Where you from?
From India.
India. Oh, good to see you. Yeah. So where you from? Hyderabad or
Bangalore.
Huh?
Bangalore.
Oh, Bangalore. Oh, yeah. I've been to India. I went to Mumbai, Delhi, Hyderabad.
Where are you from?
Good food. I'm from New Zealand.
Oh.
Yeah, but I live here in Hanoi.
Oh,
I've been here for like 7 years now.
you like it here?
Yeah, it's pretty good, but it's like my Asian base, because I usually travel. I travel around. I vlog YouTube and that, and I go back to New Zealand for a couple of months, go to China, go to India, come back here. But here's my base, my apartment. Yeah, it's really cool. So you traveling or?
Yeah, I'm going to Manila. I had a break on my way here.
Going where?
Manila.
Manila, Philippines.
Yeah.
Ah, you meet the Philippine girl or?
We had a group of 5 people.
Ah,
All of them left. Mine was a break journey. So I finished. I'm leaving to the airport.
what time you heading to airport?
I have to be there by
5.
11 o'clock.
Oh, tonight?
Yeah.
You're going tonight?
Yeah.
Ah, yeah.
I can get a cab from here, right?
Yeah, you can get Grab taxi or it costs probably about 250, 300 Vietnam dong. Yeah, so it's pretty cheap, you know. So after this, you go to Philippines
Yeah.
and then
it's 5 days there, Cebu and
Cebu. Ah, cool.
Baroque,
And then back to India.
back to India.
Your first time here to the Hanoi? Or?
No, I've come to down south, the Ho Chi Minh City.
Oh yeah, nice. Yeah. You like it here?
Yeah, I like it.
Ah, yeah, cool.
I haven't seen Hanoi, so
Yeah, how long were you here in Hanoi?
no, I just came from the airport straight and then
Today?
I went to Halong.
Why you only stay one little time, man?
My journey was to Philippines, so
Ah, yeah.
just a
yeah,
break
yeah.
here.
No problem.
All right, take care.
Yeah, take care. Have a good life.
You
Huh?
too.
Okay. Where did the kebab go, bro? It went in my mouth, dude. It went in my stomach. I was talking to that Indian guy. He just came here today and he's leaving to go to Bangladesh. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, dude. Half a day.
288 says too quick. Val 288 says I didn't have a chance to see.
Well, if you donate 25,000, I can get another one for you to see if you want. This guy. This proud guy. Same old here, chat. I think this content corner is boring now, chat. The boring content corner. This content corner is boring
Val
now,
200.
chat. With the foreigner chickers. See the foreigner chickers? That Indian guy is going to Philippines, and then he'll be heading back to India. The sweet milk tea costs more than kebab. Actually, it's 35 yeah, for the. So do you want me to eat the kebab again or the milk tea? Yeah, I can see a lot of the working girls are here, eh? A lot of the freelance girls. There's quite a few of them. They park their bike across the road. I'll show you. They're over here, chat. One of them's getting dressed over there. Well, not getting dressed, but she went into the toilet. She's over there. We're not showing the toilet, but I mean she's in where the old man is. She's in where the old man is. They get ready over there, and then they will head to the club and the bars. And what they usually do, these freelancers, they'll go in the bars and they'll sit on a drink, and if they see like a single guy, they'll go up and they'll start talking. What's your name? Blah blah blah. And then basically they'll go home with you, sleep with you, and then you pay 500,000 dong or whatever it is. That's how it works here. I'll never sleep with these girls here, man. They've been slammed by too many dudes, and like, I'm an energetic guy. You know what I mean? And if you sleep with too many people, chat is a fact. If you sleep with too many people, and you don't protect yourself energetically, the negative vibes of the people you sleep with can jump onto you. And if you sleep with people that have negative vibes, you get some of those negative vibes too. You'll get sick. You got to be really careful with who you sleep with these days. You know what I mean? Not healthy, chat. You know, besides STDs, there's also the energetic side, the spiritual side of things, the vibrational side of things, chat. Hey, by all means, if you guys want to go around sleeping with everyone, anyone, it's your choice. But me personally, nah, man. I don't need to. I think a lot of people kind of like, to be honest, I think a lot of people do sex because A, they're either addicted, B, it's like that feeling, they want that feeling of goodness. And if they don't get it, you know, they're trying any which way they'll pay for it. I know dudes who are like that. Most dudes. But I think if you're at peace with yourself, if you're balanced, you don't need to do any of that stuff. And you see it more as a sacred, energetic thing than rather just get that quick boost or that quick feeling fast, that addictive feeling. Having said that, people like Genghis Khan, damn, 1,000 wives. How the hell did he have time for each one? If he were to spend time with 3 wives a day over a year, that would be his 1,000 wives. So that means that he'd have to have 8 hours a wife. Spend 8 hours with each wife every day for 1 whole year to actually spend time evenly with each wife. Holy shit. Can you believe that? We are all good vibes here. This guy, sleep with chat. Bro, I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying? I mean, there's dudes out there that are committed to one person, and that's cool. You know, but there are others there that would sleep with other people. I mean, look at that chick. She slept with 1,000 men. Like, what the fuck? But also, I think like, I think people have anxiety or mental addictions, and so they're looking for that quick burst, that quick adrenaline rush, that quick dopamine hit, and a lot of it can come from sex as well, and it can get quite addictive. Do you know what I mean? I think if you know how to control it and to balance, you don't need to. But that's the thing I don't like, is if you start sleeping around with people, you'll pick up their energetic vibes, and if they have negative energetic vibes or negative energy, that will impart onto you too. You'll get sick. You know what I mean? Or you feel energetically drained. Do you know what I mean? And then you ask, what happened? What happened? And then, you know, physically you could get an STD. What the hell? I'm sick. How did I get that? You know what I mean? How did I get sick? Like, what the hell? You'll understand what I mean when you feel drained, chat. When you do that, you'll get drained. Oh, where did my energy go? How come I feel drained? People steal energy. There are energy stealers out there. What's the time? Shit. I wonder if we can go to the supermarket. So this week, chat, what I'll be doing is I'll be in packing mode this week. So I'll probably do some packing streams in the studio. And maybe a couple of DJ streams this week. Maybe an IRL stream. We'll see. But we're going to be packing this week. Packing mode. We are all good here with the good vibes. I hope so. I hope so. Dope Fishy, how are you, dude? I'm great. How are you, bro? I'm good. We just come for a bit of dinner here in the old quarter. We took a train ride on the new metro train today. Checked out a area on the west side of Hanoi. Walked around, got some bunka noodle soup. Then we came here to the old quarter, got a kebab and a milk tea from the new Bing Shui. Used to be called Mi Shui. It's called Bing Shui this year. Bing Shui, bro. What the hell? Used to be called Mi Shui. Remember Mi Shui? Chinese? Have you heard of Bing Shui? This is my first time I've seen Bing Shui. It's my first time I've seen Bing Shui. My first time I've seen Bing Shui. Have they? It is the same one. I think Bing Shui and Mi Shui are the same, right? Or is it like Bing Shui? I've never seen that before. Mi Shui, but Bing Shui? It's weird. Do they have it in Hong Kong? I don't know. They said it's Chinese. They said, no, Bing Shui is Chinese. I asked the girl. Her name is Queen. She's 23. I said to her, oh, is this Vietnamese? She goes, no, it's Chinese. She said, Mi Shui and Bing Shui are Chinese. Although it's not overly popular. Are they the same company? Must be the same company. Because it sounds like mighty similar, you know what I mean? Kind of similar, very similar. How you doing, Dope Fishy? How's Hong Kong, dude? I'm looking forward to China next week. Next Saturday, Sunday, we'll be in Guangzhou. Guangzhou on Saturday, I think, for about 8 hours, and then we'll be in, Changsha. Looking forward to Changsha, man. Changsha is awesome. Blunt Man, how you doing, Blunt Man? Good to see you, bro. Hope you're well. Not on this route.
Xinjiang.
Xinjiang. No. So on this route, I'm going to Changsha for 1 week, and then we're going to Zhangjiajie. So Zhangjiajie has the hole in the mountain, and you walk up the stairs through the hole in the mountain. Changsha is, and we're going to Hunan province. Yeah, we're going to Hunan province. So the trip will be Hanoi to Guangzhou stopover for like 8 hours. I'm going to head out to some of the tech places and grab some tech and some gifts for my family back in New Zealand. And then from Guangzhou we go to Hunan, to Changsha city. We're there for 7 days. We'll then catch a train or a bus up to Zhangjiajie. We'll stay there for a week, and then we fly to Beijing. Yep, I missed all the action in Beijing. I hope that the action doesn't flare up while we're there. So we're in Beijing for a stopover for like 8 or 9 hours, and then we're straight from Beijing to New Zealand. I'll go back and see my family. Miss my family. Drop them off some gifts and that, and then spend some time with my mom and stuff like that. And then after probably end of March, I'll head back to Asia, back to China for a couple of weeks. Probably Kunming. I'll meet up with my friend Z, my spiritual. I call her my spiritual half, my soul half. So we'll stop in and see Z, and then from there we might see another city, Kunming, and another city. I haven't decided what the other city is. And then straight from China down to Bangkok for the Songkran Water Festival. And then I'll pick up my DJ controller. I've left my DJ controller there to get some settings adjusted on it and some upgrades done on it. And then from there, most probably come back to Vietnam for a little bit. And then after that, I want to head probably out west. Depends on the global situation. That's the other thing. It all depends on the global situation. It depends if China does not invade Taiwan, or if Japan and China don't have a fight, or if America and Iran don't have a fight. So it all depends on the global situation as well. So I've got to determine at the time. Do you know what I mean? And we've got to look at the economic. We've got to look at the economic part of it as well. I mean, gold took a bit of a dive, you know. And one day, gold went down heaps. And now a lot of people are rushing to buy gold. The other thing is crypto. Crypto took a dive. Speaking of crypto, I need to check my crypto. Fuck, I think my crypto took a big dive, eh? I invested my savings since last year into my crypto. Shit. Bro, crypto's taking a massive dive. So right now, chat, I'll show you. So if you want to buy XRP, this is the price per XRP right now. That's the price. $2.70. $2.70 for XRP crypto right now. $2.70. That's fucking cheap. $2.70 for crypto. Holy shit. That's cheap. It's taking a big dive. So if you bought crypto when it was up at like $4 or $5, you basically got half of your investment wiped out because it's dropped down. Crypto's dropped down. XRP's dropped down. Now. Yeah. speak English? What's your name?
My name is Ngọc.
Nope.
Ngọc.
Nope.
His name
Yes. Ruby.
yes.
How old are you?
I'm
16. Oh, so young.
16. Yeah.
Yeah. And your friend?
Hi.
Hi. Happy girl.
Yeah.
You buy bubble tea, ice cream? You buy ice cream?
I buy matcha latte.
Matcha, very good. Matcha latte.
Your last name?
Yeah. Nice. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah.
What's up?
It's Kick and Twitch.
Oh.
Yeah.
How old are you? How many?
Muchud.
How? Okay.
Hang on, chat. Let me just answer your question. I was just chatting to these chickens. Just looking at the crypto scene. What is that? Whoops, sorry. My friend sold his gold. He had about 200,000 gold for about a year and sold it last week. Oh, he said because it went parabolic and randoms were talking about gold on the street, he got spooked and sold. Buy more if you still believe in it. It's not about believing in it, it's about investment in it. The things you really want to invest in are shares like AI. AI huge. You can invest in OpenAI, you can invest in NVIDIA especially, semiconductors, Taiwan semiconductors. You can also invest in Intel chips. Those are the things that I think will get up higher and higher. And the medical. If you look at the trends right now with the Nipah virus thing, medical investment shares is what you need to invest in. Don't invest in airlines or transport, because if there's going to become lockdowns and that, people aren't going to be traveling. So you got to think smart where to invest now. You know what I mean? But I moved some investments to Asia Pacific for a while. Asia Pacific growth funds away from America. Yeah. So that's where I invest mine as well, in Asia Pacific, in medical, transport, AI. Those are the places you want to. I suggest don't leave your money in the bank, man. Put it into investments like that, long-term investments, or even into some form of housing, property. Problem is that there's going to be a changeover of systems, the fiat system to a CBDC system, and so a lot of the currencies and fiat are gonna drop. And maybe even collapse. So if you have money in your account, man, you just got to think smart. That's all. You look at trends. At the moment, crypto is really low. You can risk buying the crypto at the low price right now and see how it goes. For the past 4 or 5 months, crypto, especially XRP, has kind of been steady and it's been dropping back up. It hasn't done a bull rush at the moment, or a bull run. It hasn't done any bull run, which means it hasn't gone any higher than what it's normally picked up at. It's normally picked up at $5 New Zealand per XRP. That's the most. Now it's gone down to like $2.60 per XRP. So if people bought XRP when they bought one XRP for $5, well, now it's nearly $2.50, half of that. So they would have lost half of their money. I believe that the markets have been manipulated by groups like Ripple, who own XRP, XRP, Ripple. Ripple's actually owned by BlackRock. What's his name? Larry Fink. And I think they're manipulating the markets. Why are they manipulating the thing? Why are they manipulating the markets? It's because I reckon there's a coming collapse. So what they're doing is they're collapsing gold, they're collapsing silver, they're collapsing crypto, and what they're doing is they're swooping all the profits, or they've sold up, and they're going to collapse the system. So that means they'll profit big time off it. Motherfuckers manipulating. This is the market system, man. You don't know how it's going. Why? What's going on? Because they're wanting to bring in a central banking digital currency tied to bio-digital convergence or transhumanism. And that also will be created into a social credit system, fully digital, AI-controlled social credit system. That's what it's aiming towards. That's the goal. That's the goal of the Western world at the moment. That's the goal that Trump has in mind. He hasn't put it into so many words, but when you look at what's going on, you can see 1 + 1 = 11, does not equal 2. So you got to have your street smarts about you, Chad. You got to do your research, you know what I mean? And you got to see the elephant in the room. If you don't see the elephant in the room, I'm sorry, I can't help you any further. I foresaw all of this coming. The only thing I didn't buy is solar panels, which I will probably look at doing this year if I can, for my house back in New Zealand. It's the only thing that I didn't get around to doing. I bought silver, gold. I actually had gold and silver since 2002. And you know what? Holy shit. Back then, for one silver coin, New Zealand dollars, was $22 New Zealand, right? That coin now, let me show you guys how much it is now, the same coin. So back then, in early 2000, it was about 22 New Zealand dollars. Let me show you what it is now. Gold Merchants is where I get mine. I think they're called Go Gold. Go Gold is the website online. Gold Merchants New Zealand. GoGold.co.nz. Yeah, GoGold.co.nz. That's where I got my gold from. And let me show you the silver. What the silver prices are now. So I bought one ounce silver coin for about $22 back then. I bought a whole bunch. Let me see what it's at now. Website's loading slow. Must be a lot of people online buying gold. I think a lot of people are buying gold, Chad. It's holding up the fucking... Shop silver. Okay, let's look for the 1 ounce. Let me show you guys. Because I don't know what the prices are now. As I said, back then they were like 22 New Zealand dollars for one ounce coin. I've been investing since 2001, all the way back then. And I've tucked it away. I haven't even seen it. Okay, so here's one coin. Let's see what the price of this coin is. Holy shit! Oh, it's $167. So it's 167 for a 1 ounce silver coin now. 167. So I bought mine at 22. How much times is that? That's 1, 2, 3. That's virtually 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. About 8 times. So the price has gone up 8 times for silver. So if I bought, say, $5,000 worth of silver back then, hypothetically, you times that by 8. How much is that? 5,000 times 8 is 40,000, right? That's not a bad investment. Imagine if you put like 50,000 in silver back then, and you times that by 8. 50 times 8, that's 400,000. You would have made quite a bit. If you had bought 50,000 of silver back then, now it would be up in the 500,000, 400,000. Damn. I think the other day this was up to 220. It's gone down to 167 now. Now, I don't have that much. I just have enough just for investments. But fucking XRP, man. There's XRP, chat. XRP right there. Look. XRP. $2.66 New Zealand per XRP. Look at the big drop. It used to be right up there. It used to be up at 4. Now it's dropped all the way down. Asia Pacific growth funds away from America. Yeah. Or you can invest in the companies in Asia. You know what I mean? Anyway, chat. I will see you guys tomorrow on stream, mate. I'm gonna head on out, chat. Thank you guys for popping in, chat. If you're on Purple Team, we're going to flick you guys over to Melly. Melly, she's in Thailand. Thailand streamer. Go give her some love, chat. Thank you guys for popping in. As I always say, chat, have a great life, not just a great day. We'll see you guys on the next stream. Experience the journey, inspire others, live life. Have a great week this week. We'll try and enjoy our last week in Hanoi, Vietnam for a few months, and then we'll head back